Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
There you go. There you go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it more. So friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
Years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, and particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do.
Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Are you ready, guys? Are you ready?
Yes, that's okay. That's okay. Go forward. Keep moving forward, all right?
Keep moving, keep moving.
Go up! Go ahead and hit him.
Vamos, campeones.
Ready, go. Ready, go.
The game of tennis.
Everyone's a big family here.
It's about camaraderie because it's family.
I consider my tennis family part of my overall family.
That's what I like about it most. The friendships you develop.
I look so forward to coming to these events and seeing my friends that I've made through the years.
If you love the game, give back to the game.
You become the calm in the storm.
You can decide how much you want to work and how much you don't want to work.
You never stop learning.
Every time I work an event, I always learn something.
It takes time, it takes experience.
Find your niche. We need you, and I think you will find it very rewarding.
Get out there, start trying to do it, and see if you like it.
I'm 23 years on tour, 1,500 matches. I don't think we'd have the success we did and the longevity without college tennis.
Just anytime you can win a tournament at the collegiate level, it's just such an honor to be in the handful of the best players.
Every time you won any tournament, particularly at that level, it was a real confidence booster and helped me to kind of propel my college experience.
Coaching, to me, especially in those moments, you just feel like this is what you were put on earth to do. Huge congratulations to Fiona Crawley, this year's champion.
Good morning and welcome in, everyone, to our Cracked Racquets coverage of Day 2 of the 2023 ITA All-Americans. We've got round of 16 action for the women in Cary in singles, round of 32 action for the men's singles in Tulsa to start our day. And folks, we've got action already out on court. So we're going to head straight back to the Cary Tennis Park as we get ready to enjoy a thoroughly jam-packed schedule of fantastic college tennis here today on our Cracked Racquets YouTube channel. With that said, I'm going to head right on over to Cary Tennis Park. 2 round of 16 matches already underway to start our day. Obviously, we'll get those cameras set for you here in a moment. I suppose that allows me to introduce our 2 main draw matchups we have here to start. That'll be on your screen here in a moment. We'll start with our number 2 seed, Mary Stoyana. Stoyana, of course, now a junior at Texas A&M. She escaped with a tight 3-set victory in round number 1 yesterday. Stoyana 6-1, 1-6, 6-1 over NC State's Sophie Abrams. She's taken on the Oklahoma State transfer Obi Kajuru. Now, of course, Kajuru was part of a breakout Iowa State women's tennis team last season at the number 2 spot. I believe she finished second in the team in victories. And there you see Stoyana on court. That's matchup number 1. Now, of course, Kajuru, following the exit of her former head coach, Boomer Saya, from Iowa State to Clemson. She ended up in the transfer portal herself, now at Oklahoma State. So that's battle number 1 happening on the left side of your screen. We'll get a scoreboard up there for you all here over the next few minutes. Of course, matchup number 2 that we're going to be focused on here this morning, our other main draw match to start the day, now perfectly on your screen as well. It's 6th-seeded Ayanna Akley. She lost just 3 matches at the number 1 singles position last season. For South Carolina, she's the number 6 seed here this week in Cary, returning on the near side of your screen. Akley pushed in set number 2 yesterday, ultimately a straight set win over Florencia Urrutia. Oh, excuse me. It may be Akley here serving first. I'll have to wait for them to switch sides. Have to see the service motion a little bit more clearly. Akley taking on Celia Belmore. I actually think that is Akley. That certainly looks like her forehand. Little all SEC battle. 3 SEC players on our screen to start the day. Again, Akley, South Carolina. Her opponent, Vanderbilt's Celia Belmore. Belmore, of course, now in her 2nd season competing for Vanderbilt, an All-American as a sophomore. All right, I know I disappeared on you all. I apologize, folks. Here's the good news. We got a long day ahead. You'll hear plenty of me. You also see now we got scoreboards up and running on our 2 main draw matches. Now, there are plenty of consolation matches currently taking place on the grounds, and certainly for rankings purposes moving forward, those matches are very, very important. We do want to focus on these main draw matches here, and yes, we see scoreboards a hair fast right now. I promise we're working on it. But again, 2 round of 16 women's singles matches to start our day. Right side of your screen, Ayanna Akley, South Carolina senior, stellar in her 2023 campaign. Already roaring out to an early break 2-love lead. Now you see how she earned this game point chance for 3-love. Here's what we'll do for you. We'll wipe it on the game point. We're not going to wipe it because we're going to try to add the delay here. Obviously, spoiler alert, we know how this one's going. Akley does hold 4-3-love, so now break consolidated early. Meanwhile, it's another opening for Obi Kajuru, already up 2-1 lead on serve, excuse me, but now love 30, a little bit of an opening. And second seeded Mary Stoyana's second service game. Of course, Stoyana, spectacular summer on the Pro Tour we can talk about throughout today. Just as good in the college ranks last season, though. An All-American in both singles and doubles. Reached as high as 2 in the country in the rankings. But in a little bit of trouble now. We got 4 break point chances coming up. Stoyana broken for 3-1. It's the junior Kajuru. I didn't realize that. I thought this was her final season. No, she's going to get 2 years in Stillwater. Obviously, with Oklahoma State hosting the final 3 rounds of the NCAA team event this spring, they've got a big goal in mind. Reach that field, compete in front of a home crowd for a national championship. If they're able to do it, Kajuru will be a big reason why she takes the early break 3-1 lead off our round of 16 play. Worth noting, Belmore, Akley did face off in the dual match season last year. 3-set thriller. Akley from a set down 6-7, 6-3, 7-5. She earns a win at the top spot on South Carolina's way to a 4-1 team victory. Of course, for Akley now in her final season on the job. That year-end ranking going to be so crucial. In case you're curious why, I just want to tell you all quickly, again, about the ITA WTA College Accelerator Program recently announced for those of you unaware as we head back to the tennis out on court. That program going to be so instrumental in providing playing opportunities for all of these collegians as they look to begin their college careers. That accelerator program offers up to 5 main draw places into World Tour events for women who end top 5 in the year-end rankings. Last year's recipients: Fiona Crawley, Diana Schneider, Feng Ran Tien, Lane Sleeth, Maddie Sieg, Leah Ma, of course the player you see on your screen, Mary Stoyana, who breaks right back for 2-3. Gets us back on serve on court number 4. In the meantime, let's go full screen here for a deuce point deciding point. As junior Celia Belmore just looking to get on the board here. We're going to hide that scoreboard. No spoilers. Akley's just in rhythm this morning. That's the sort of shot maker the South Carolina senior can be. And again, Anna Akley, not a ton of pro repetitions under her belt thus far. She can finish top 5, get those wild cards into main draws right away. There's no doubt she has the level. She breaks 4-4 love here on court 13. We'll go back to the split screen again. We're monitoring our round of 16 matches most closely. There are a bunch of consolation matches happening right now in Cary. Most lopsided scoreline: Savannah Brodus 4-1 lead on Maria Aguiar. Other than that, just about everything's on serve. Ariana Arsenault 3-1 early break on Rancelli, but okay, 3-1. Arusha up 3-2 on Briggs, but that match is going to be a grind. We've got a bunch more main draw matches coming up at 10:30 in Cary. We've also got action in Tulsa beginning 10 a.m. Eastern time. We'll get over there as soon as it begins. Now, obviously, appreciate all of you joining us. That's Mary Stoyana showing off the totality of things she can do. Again, Stoyana this summer, so successful out on the Pro Tour, built her pro ranking up into the top 600, 15-5 overall. Akley now game point chances. I'm going to hide that. Again, try to hide those scoreboards on the game points. So as to avoid spoilers, I promise we'll work on getting them delayed properly, timed as soon as we can. Reminder here, 4-love, 40-15. Akley double break closing in on a, how about this, little Thursday morning bagel. Five, love, Iana Akley. One-way traffic right now for the South Carolina senior. In the meantime, we'll go full screen here. Another break point chance to make it 3 straight breaks. Here on court number 4, of course, our break points presented by our friends at Sports Interiors. Sports Interiors is the official indoor lighting and ceiling lighting provider of the ITA. That one sprays wide, so it's going to be 3 straight breaks on court number 4 and a 4-2 lead for Oklahoma State junior Obi Kajuru. Obviously, the typo on the Ion Court scoreboard, we'll get that fixed as well. Perfect +1 backhand from Obi Kajuru. Meanwhile, if you're Celia Belmore, you get the inclination there, right? Take some big swings. You're down 5 love. Try to find something to rally around. Dare I say in set number 2, because this one's probably gotten away from you. No, it's great intent. pull away from court number 4 for the breakpoint chance and go full screen, but it's a breakpoint chance for Stoyana to make it 4 straight breaks. So we'll wipe both the scoreboards. No spoilers here. Break points on the left side, set points on your right. And that's why I couldn't wipe it. So 4-2 deuce on the left, but it's set point on the right. Another one fought off, so now it's a double deciding point situation. Four two deuce on the left. 5-love Akley. Deuce point Belmore on the right. Love it. Absolutely love it. One for the highlight reel. We're back on serve. Stoyana, can she hold serve, though? That's the question. 3-4. Now, some of you probably missed some of yesterday's action. Here's the good news. Courtesy of our friends at PlaySite, we do have highlights available for all of you. And in case you missed her match yesterday, you see Iana Akley, 6-love over Celia Belmore. How did she get there? Well, let me show you. And again, a thank you to our super producer, Daniel Westoff, who made these highlights possible, made it possible for us to show these highlights. A thank you to our friends from PlaySite as well for providing them. You see Iana Akley, as we now stretch full screen here. 6-2, 3-all with Florencia Urrutia. Things got fun, obviously, from there. Physical tennis across the board. So again, that's your highlight package. How did Iana Akley get to round number 2? Again, thank you to our friends at PlaySite. We love having that opportunity to show those to you. So many matches, impossible to follow them all. We'll have more for you throughout the day. And I'm going to be sure to tighten those up for everyone. That's on me. First one of the day. Surely we're not going to get a 5th straight break on 4, are we? Oh. All right, Celia Belmore is swinging now. Obi showing off the wheels. Yeah, sometimes you just got to get the bagel out of the system. I was going to say let's go full screen to 4. I don't know if we can. I really like these first 4 points. And again, Moore's level hasn't been poor. I would argue Akley's just been that good. Going to wipe that scoreboard. No spoiler. Break point chances for a 5th straight break on 4. Game point chances Akley for 1 love. So now we are going to go full screen as Obi Kajuru serves for the opening set. Again, we're about 20 minutes away from the start of play in Tulsa. I mean, the volleys have to be that good from Stoyana. If you haven't seen Obi play, the wheels are real. And again, last season, Obi Kajuru 25-6. All Big 12 in doubles. $11 wins against ranked opponents. Mary Stoyana just keeps charging forward, though. It's pro game. She has that sort of weapons, that sort of style. I've equated it in the past to Karolina Mukova, this year's French Open finalist. Now, I made that comp before Mukova made that final, but I suppose that would be the highest aspiration of a Stoyana with this game style, right? Springy as a mover. Comfortable moving forward, can find depth off both wings. By the way, she's also losing 5-3 here to Obi, and again, has been broken 3 straight times. Speaks to the level we have in this game right now. And that's how these break points come. It's going to be 6 straight breaks. We'll wipe that scoreboard. No spoilers here. But again, Obi Kajuru, the Oklahoma State junior, serving on the near side, up 5-3, down love 40. It's 4 break point chances to make it 6 straight breaks in the match. Six straight breaks it is. Sure, why not? Make sure we don't miss it. We'll go back to the split screen, 5-4. I'd say on serve, but really, Kajuru's kind of up a hold. 5-4 in that first set. Meanwhile, again, 6th-seeded Ayanna Akley. She's going to have break points, it looks like, for 8 straight games. We'll find out how. Pace into that forehand. Makes sense. By the way, first sets in consolation matches to Ariana Arsenault, Savannah Brodus, and Arena Contos. Eight straight games for Akley. Apologies, should have turned that scoreboard back on for you sooner. Meanwhile, here's Stoyana serving to break this streak. 6 straight breaks. Strong start. Mary Stoyana can play some defense too, grinding towards a hole. As you see, 9 straight games. It is one-way traffic on court 13. We may have ourselves a quarterfinalist, dare I say, before 10:30 a.m. A testament to the level of South Carolina senior Ayanna Akley here this morning. But right now, let's lock in on this grind. 4-5, 30-15. It's a nice response. Now the chess match begins. Player 1 on the scoreboard, of course, is Obi Kajuru of Oklahoma State. Second-seeded Mary Stoyana serving here, 4-5-30 all. Seven straight breaks to end set number 1 on court 4. And the set goes the way of Oklahoma State junior Obi Kajuru. Halfway to the quarterfinals, but a long road ahead it seems. 6-4, she takes it. Once again, second-seeded Mary Stoyana will need a 3-set victory to advance in singles at these All-American Championships. So set number 1, we see Stoyana leaving the court. We're going to go full screen then. Ayana Akley here on court number 13. In the meantime, looking across some of the scoreboards again. First set winners in our backdraw matches. Ariana Arsenault, Savannah Brodus, Arena Kontos, Mai Narundorn, Jaden Brown. Arusha with set points right now on Carly Briggs as well. She's locked in. A look at 10 straight games. Come on now.
Wait, please, sorry. Wait, please.
And straight. Six love, 4 love now your score. Again, we saw Stoyana leave the court. I know that jog. Beautiful Cary Tennis Park. It's just all working. Full extension on the high backhand volley, and it trickles over the net. One of those days. Game point chances for 5-love. Put her a game away from the quarters. She's game away. 6-love, 5-love. As we go back to the split screen, I believe they're back out on court. Indeed, they are. In case you're just joining us, number 2 seed Mary Stoyanov, the Texas A&M junior, top 600 player in the world right now. She's down in opening set. Obi Kajuru, the junior at Oklahoma State. 7 straight breaks, 10 set number 1. Can Obi put a hold on the board here early? So it's an opening, excuse me, it's a look at the match for Akley. If she gets closer to match point, we'll go full screen. Game point chances to avoid the shutout. And yes, those little things matter, as of course Mary Stoyanov makes it 8 straight breaks on 4. Belmore's on the board. Still, Ayana Akley going to be the first to serve for a spot in the quarterfinals, so we're going to go full screen. I wanted to see if Obi could sneak out a hold, because you feel like she does that, given the momentum, 7 straight breaks. Maybe you see Stoyanov take her foot off the gas pedal, go away in that match, but no, of course the number 2 seed does not. She breaks right back to start the second. We've got ourselves an old-fashioned brouhaha. Court number 4. All right, not yet. Man. Arguably the first set of consecutive errors we've really seen from Akley in this match. As, by the way, Obi has breakpoint chances right back on court 4. Sure. I'm going to go back to the split screen. Let's see if Obi can break. Looks like we might get to sneak out. Excuse me, we might have another breaker here. Another breaker, another changeover. That's more like it. That's the Iona Akley we've seen from the start. Yeah, that Obi technique is so fascinating, right? Just whips the racket with her hands, really on both wings. A lot of wrist action, and yet it's effective. Let's make it 9 straight breaks on court 4. Why not? As again, Belmore, another break point chance to extend the match on 13. Gonna go full screen. Gonna wipe this scoreboard as well. We've got a match point, our first of the day. Presented, of course, by our friends. Oh, PlaySite scoreboard's up. Interesting. She's through to the quarterfinals. A near flawless performance from South Carolina senior Iona Akley, the number 6 seed. 6-love, 6-1 in just about an hour. It's a fantastic day of tennis. She's our first winner to kick off day 2 of this 2023 ITA All-American Championship coverage. Alex Gruskin here. It's 10 a.m. Eastern time. What does that mean? Means we've got action getting underway in Tulsa. I'm headed over there to check out who's playing, what are the matchups, what court's everyone on. Now we're getting reports from Tulsa. Streams are being put up now, but there's still a few pockets of moisture. They're waiting for the sun to dry off on court. Again, we had some rain last night in Tulsa, so it might be a delayed start there. What does that mean? It means we get to enjoy this, and I believe I see an active scoreboard. So we'll let PlaySite do the work from here. Shout out to our friends at PlaySite. I suppose in the meantime, I'll go see if any backdraw matches are nearing their conclusion. Should we keep an eye out for it? But Iona Akley, your first winner on day number 1. Now, I don't want to make any promises, but I know our guy, Zach Pullman for the ITA, going to try and get her on the broadcast here so we can speak with the champ. Meanwhile, Stoyana breaks. It's 8 in a row. 8 breaks in a row here on court number 4. Of course, quick schedule for the day. And again, let's look at the preseason ITA singles rankings. Some of these players we'll see in action. Obviously, Akley, number 7 in the country to start the year, but the number 6 seed here as Fang Tian absent from the draw. She's still playing some pro events this fall. Crawley, number 1. She was a winner yesterday. Obviously, we see Stoyana on court now. We'll see Alexa Noel later today when she takes on Alexandra Yepafanova. That's an 11:30 match. We'll see Fiona Crawley at 10:30 taking on Michigan's Kari Miller. Number 5, Reese Brantmeyer, knocked out in 3 sets yesterday by Angelica Blake, the Stanford senior, but we'll see Vidmanova later. Amelia Rajecki in main draw matches later. Right now, Anastasia Komar's on court. She's down a set, but up 3-love in the second, taking on Michigan's Jaden Brown. So again, those are your preseason top 10. For the full preseason rankings, go to wearecollegetennis.com, the ITA website. In the meantime, as that PlaySite scoreboard trickles on and off, we'll put our scoreboard back up. The streak ends. We have ourselves a hold. Took 9 service games, but Stoyana finally ends the streak. She has herself a lead 3-1. And joining us now on our broadcast, our first winner of the day. She delivered us a little bagel breadstick. We're getting our carbs in early here on Thursday. Let's welcome on to the broadcast South Carolina senior ITA Akley. ITA, congratulations on the victory. Let's start with the easy question. What went so right for you on court here today?
Oh, well, thank you. I think I just came into the match with proper energy. I've changed my routine a little bit, proper warm-up so that I start off with good footwork and just like I'm actually warm and ready to go. So
what does that look like? I'm curious.
So I actually wake up really early, go to the gym, bike, do a dynamic there, do some mobility because I have really tight hips. And then we come here, I do another warm-up, and we do a few different agility things with cone work and things like that.
Can I just say I'm extraordinarily jealous because my legs don't work till 3 p.m. on any day. So clearly now I know what I'm doing wrong. But look, you played Celia last year. You obviously know her a little bit given she's in your conference. Again, to get an 0-1 result like that against someone who was a 3-set battle last year, what does that say about your level coming into your final season?
It just means that I've jumped a level and I've just got my routine down and I've been working hard and I've been working hard with my teammates and my coaches. So.
Yeah, no, we see that on court. Well, curious for you, your goals here in your final season, whether it's the fall, the spring, what are you hoping to accomplish this year at South Carolina?
This year, I'm just trying to have fun, honestly, and just probably try to make the transition to pro and just see where I can take myself this year and just see what happens. But I'm also just trying to have fun with my teammates.
Yeah, no, well, again, 0-1 is always fun. And in that spirit, you bring up your teammates. Here's the last question. And look, we're all human, so I'm going for a human answer here. You don't have to lie to me. It's 10:14 a.m. Your teammate, Sarah Hamner, is playing a little bit later. So the question I have to ask you, do you stick around and watch, or are you going and hitting a snooze at the hotel? Like, it's right back to bed. Like, call it a day.
No. What type of question is that? I got to stick around, and I got to get rowdy for her. There's no way I go back and go to sleep.
That's a terrible choice, all right? You started with the routine. This is setting that back. Go hit the nap. You've earned it. No, that's the right answer. And, again, that's why you're an outstanding teammate. That's why college tennis is a better place for having you. And we get to have you in the main draw for another day. So, ITA, congratulations to you and really appreciate you taking the time to join us.
Thank you so much.
All right, that's, of course, Stana Akley. What a pleasure it was to get the chance to chat with her, and I wouldn't be shocked if we talked to her again at some point in this week. Again, Akley, so successful last season, successful once again. Of course, Obi responds with a hold of her own, so 3-2 now. Mary Stoyana here. Match obviously far from completed. But, other note for everyone, we have action underway in Tulsa. So we're going to head there, show you a couple of main draw matches that have already begun. Obviously, we're going to keep this on your main screen. Looks like our play site camera for the moment is down. So we'll bring back our camera here. Oh, nope, play site's back. Just like that, of course they are. Mary Stoyana serving up a break, though, down a set 3-2. Obi breaks. 3-all overall here on court number 4. All right. We're going to keep this in the big screen as it's the furthest along, but we got men's matches I want to show us happening in Tulsa now. Play underway. 2 main draw matches we're going to focus on to start. A couple of sophomores, Big Ten sophomores doing battle on court number 1. Jack Anthrop. Great set winner over Geronimo Busleman yesterday. He's taken on pre-qualifier and qualifying advancer. That's not real English, but Sam Landau, the sophomore for Indiana. What a win he had yesterday. 3 sets over Overbeck. Bottom of your screen, junior Wojtek Merrick of USC. Taking on Michigan State 5th-year Ronnie Holman. All right, I apologize. Wanted to make sure all of the cameras for our main draw matches on the men's side in Tulsa. Thank you to Josh and Cody. They sent us a color-coded board so we know where our main draw action is at. For those of you following at home, we have main draw matches right now on 1, 3, 8, 10, and 11. I'm going to take us to courts 10 and 11 as you see Holman up an early break, 3-2 on Wojtek Merrick, 3-2 in that Landau Anthrop action as well. Stoyana breaks. Back on theme, 5-4. Appreciate all of you joining us. For those of you who are just entering our stream, A, welcome. You've been missed. B, where things stand. We already have a winner in about an hour. Ayanna Akley of South Carolina, 6-love, 6-1. She knocked out Vanderbilt's Celia Bell Moore, so she's our first quarterfinalist of the week. Appreciated getting the chance to talk to her. You can go back, watch that interview if you scroll back on our stream. Meanwhile, top left of your screen, Nikola Slavic, the Ole Miss #1, taking on sophomore Jay Friend. Slavic yesterday 4-3 over Alex Bernard. #6 seed Jay Friend straight set win over Texas's CM Waldeep. Keep your eye on Arizona. They're going to be frisky this year, absolutely flirting with top 10 status. I apologize. I meant to put them in the big screen. As you see, Homan held 4-4-2 and consolidated. Kept you through a changeover. That won't happen again, but we will watch Mary Stoyana try to serve out this set, force a third. As, by the way, Fiona Crawley, Kari Miller, another round of 16 women's singles match about to get underway, as is Hamner Rajecki. So 2 more main draw matches starting at 10:30 in Cary. We'll be sure to show them to you here at Cracked Rackets. You see court 10, Slavic versus Friend. Court 11, it's the sophomore Seb Gorsny of TCU. Looks like he's down a break. Etienne Dene, 5th year for Louisville. Also, that scoreboard's being a little finicky, so we're going to go back to our dear friends at Ion Court. Appreciate them offering us this option. Apologies to Friend and Slavic. We got to go to court number 8, where Murphy Casone, the Arizona State junior, has raced out to a 4-1 lead. The defense is breathtaking. A little bit of everything from Mary Stoyana showed off on that point, and now she has 3 set points to force the breaker. Obi says not yet. Here's the scoreboard we're working with. 2 more set points for Stoyana as she tries to force a third. Mary Stoyana forces 3 sets. Going the distance in Cary. So in the meantime, we're going to put Murphy Cassone in the big screen. Going to do some court switching here. Wanted to see if Danae would consolidate. Homan's up a break 4-3. That's on court number 3, so we'll watch this Danae game point here, bottom left, and then we're going to switch there. Meanwhile, again, Cassone closing in on a first set. Landau also up a break 4-3 in the first set. He'll serve on the other end of a changeover, so we'll keep that one in mind. In fact, let's start headed that direction. Dusan Milanovic here at the Mississippi State transfer, coming over from Presbyterian, a breakpoint chance back. We'll head back to Tulsa in a moment. Excuse me, we'll head back to Cary in a little bit. Again, third set coming there. Florencia Rusia, straight set winner. I believe Irina Kantos serving for the match in Cary as well. These are all back draw matches. A bunch of them going 3 sets. Brodus Aguiar, Arsenault Rensheli, Komar Brown. All fun 3-set back draw matches. As by the way, Crawley, Miller, Hamner, Rajecki, all underway. Look at Wojtek Merrick. He's got a breakpoint chance back, as Cassone does hold for 5-1. Wojtek goes along. Oh, no. Homan's overruled. So Merrick breaks for 4-all. Wow. Wow. All right. We've got ourselves a first set. As, by the way, Gruskin held. I apologize. Wanted to switch off that. Take us to court number 1, where, again, the Indiana sophomore Landau, who came from pre-qualifying. He's up 4-3 on Anthrop. My fault. Wrong camera choice. Apologies. Not that we're not interested in Minor Undorn. Trying to close out her first round consolation match, but here we go. Eventually I'll hit the right buttons. Set points. Set point, I should say, here for Murphy Cassone. Don't worry, I'm going to get us back to court number 3 here quickly. Minor Undorn does close things out 4-4, so we sneak in a Cary match point. Match extended here on court number 8 as Dusan Milanovic holds 4-2-5. So let's go over, as Anthrop breaks back for 4-all, we're going to go to court number 3. Merrick Homan 4-all. Again, business end of some first sets. Then we're going to head back to Cary. We do know Seb Gruskin is on court. We'll go check in on his match in a little bit. Gorsny on court 11 if you want to follow that individually. Etienne Dene right now up a double break on him 4-1. We got, again, some serious leads everywhere as Anthrop holds for 5-4. Gripped and ripped by Homan. So a deciding point coming up. Can Homan break right back? If he can, he'll serve for the set. Remember, Merrick breaking on an overrule here on court number 3. Meanwhile, there you see Etienne Dene held for 5-1. So Gorsny serving to stay alive on 11. Cassone obviously closing in on a set point as well. Homan breaks, he'll serve for the set. We'll have it on the other end. Let's go. Court Cassone. Serving for the set, obviously in a little bit of trouble. Stone broken. He'll have another shot to serve for it, but Milanovic extends the set. 3-5. He'll now serve again. Dene closing in. Cassone closing in. Want to take us back to court number 1. That's where we're going bottom left of our screen as Landau, the Indiana sophomore, serving to extend his set now 4-5 on court number 1. Obviously, I'll be sure to get us back over. Court number 3 and Homan and serving for it in a moment. Landau holds for 5-all, so we'll put Homan in the big screen as he looks to serve things out. Etienne Dene will serve for the set on the other end of a changeover. 5-2. We'll get back there. Then we're going to head back to Cary in at least one of our screens. Homan not happy about the call. You all saw what we saw. Tough to tell from this angle. Same result Homan was looking for anyways, was waiting for a confirmation. There it is, 6-4. He takes the opening set. Cassone will serve for the set again. As Milanovic from 5-2 at least asked the question to 5-4, does get one of the breaks back. You see 5-all first set between Anthrop and Landau. What I'm doing on the big screen here is taking us to Etienne Dene, who's serving for the opening set, 5-2. Missed the first forehand. One all in the third between Stoyana and Kajuru. 2-1 Hamner, 2-1 Crawley. Now Etienne Denag on the Louisville senior, 2 points away from love 30 down. You see that big first serve, big forehand combination. Served him well in the pro circuit this summer. Serving him well early in All-American action. The first set to Etienne Dene, 6-2. He takes it over the TCU sophomore, Sebastian Gorsny. All right, we'll put Murphy Cassone back in the big screen. I do want to head back to Cary, where Stoyana is now up a break, 2-1 in the third. 2-all Rajecki Hamner, 2-all Crawley Miller. Oh, no. It wasn't a first set, Dene. Excuse me. What did I miss? Oh, evidently I missed something. As it looks like Gorsny actually breaks for 3-5. That's on me, folks. I apologize. So we'll leave it there for now. Because Cassone closes his opening set here on 8. It was certainly close. No denying that. Still Danae now, love 30. Meanwhile, top left of your screen, Stoyana serving 2-1 in the third set. 40-15, she's got game point chances. As Anthrop now has set points. Let's go to Jack Anthrop. Jack Anthrop takes the first set, 7-5. Not too shabby for the Buckeye sophomore. Redshirt sophomore, I should say. Stoyana did hold for 3-1. I believe this is now 2 more set point chances for FT and Danae. As you see, by the way, Jay Friend thought he hit an ace to set up set points, but he's 2 points away from the set. Again, we got 5 main draw matches happening right now at Tulsa. Bunch of first sets off the board. Anthrop, Cassone, Homan. Not yet, said Seb Gorsny. So we're going to do a court switch. I believe Jay Friend here serving 5-3, 40-15. He's got set points. The Arizona sophomore able to close things out with a big first serve and a big first roar. 6-3. Friend over Slavic. So that's 4 first sets. Again, we've got 5 main draw matches right now in Tulsa. First sets to Anthrop, Homan, Cassone, and Friend. No first set for Danae yet. Gorsny breaks, then holds that deuce. Still, Danae will have the chance to serve for it once more. In the meantime, we'll go back here. You see 3-2 Stoyana. I apologize, trying to do a couple of things here. Get that scoreboard back up for everyone. You see Friend, 6-3 first set. No JJ Tracy on court yet. Appreciate all of you tuning in. Alex Gruskin here. We'll get you, I suppose, back to this Danae. Gorsny first set. Danae serving for it again. Our final first set of the 5 main draw matches going on right now in Tulsa. I am going to take us back to Cary on our 2 left side courts. The question is, what second court do I want in Cary? 4-2 leads in both places. Four 13 Rajecki serving 2-4 at their 15, now 15-30. Taking on 2021 All-American champ Sarah Hamner. Is Gorsny going to mount the comeback? He'll have the opportunity to do so, as volume should now be on for both courts 4 and 13. My apologies there. Again, your scores right now at the changeover. It's 5-2, 4-3 Hamner up a break. 3-2 Stoyana serving up a break in that third set. Kari Miller broke Crawley back for 3-all. Did Minova up an early 2-love break on Donna Guzman. That's a rematch of a very fun NCAA round of 16 team battle from last year. But here comes Danae's chance. Absolutely incredible. 5-2 double breakdown. We're still playing in this first set. 5-all now. We're going to move it to the side. We'll keep our eye on it. Third set, round of 16 match. It gets the top spot as right now, again, Obi Kajuru has broken back for 3-all here against Mary Stoyana. Game points Obi. Spoiler alert, I apologize there. Meant to wipe the screen, didn't make it in time. And now that proper scoreboard is on your screen. Sarah Hamner holding 4-4-3. Excuse me, holding 4-5-3. Break lead here for the 2021 All-American champion, now South Carolina's junior. Taking on NC State senior NCAA singles semifinalist last season, Amelia Rajecki. Those weapons. There's a place for her in the pro tennis world. And early second sets in 4 of our 5 Tulsa singles matches. The only ongoing first set, Seb Gorsny from double break 5-2 down, now serving for 6-5 in the opening set. I'm monitoring everything, don't worry. If something gets close, we'll head back to it. Closing in on the opening set. Leaks just wide. Set points, Hamner. As Obi, by the way, break point chances for 5-3. We'll head back there in a moment. Joanna fights off 2 breakpoint chances, 4-3. Excuse me, she trails 3-4 in the third. Deciding point coming up there. Oh, ridiculous. Stoyana holds for 4-all. Fights off 3 break points to do so. As, by the way, Fiona Crawley, 5-3 lead.
Let's go. Take your time. Let's go.
Head there in a moment. Top seed, top ranked player in the country. Gonna close out set number 1 against Michigan's Kari Miller. Meanwhile, again, can Amelia Rajecki fight off a couple set points herself? She cannot. It's a 6-3 first set to Sarah Hamner. So the 2021 All-American halfway to joining her teammate Ayana Akley in the quarterfinals. Let's go to court number 4. Bottom of your screen will change in a moment. Fiona Crawley, Kari Miller. It's 5-3, Crawley leads 30-15. Miller leading in that 3-5 service game. Also, the other main draw matches on court right now. Alsola, Blake just underway. 1 love on serve. 2 all on serve first set. Guzman, Vidmanova as well. Well, that's Crawley in the bottom of the screen. She's not on court 5. I think I looked at the assignment wrong. I did it. It's court 6.
I like insurance. Buy yourself some right here. Come on.
Go, Lily. Here we go, Bliss.
There's Kari Miller near side of your screen. Ooh, this might be a deciding point, set point. Scoreboard's jumping around on me. Now it's a deciding point, set point on court number 6. We're gonna head there as soon as we see how that one finishes. All right, game point chances, Obi for 5-4. Miller holds for 4-5. We got to rush back to court number 4. 4 all deuce. No spoilers, I promise. 4 all, third set, deciding point. Goes wide. Stoyana's going to serve for it. Disbelief on the face of Obi Kajuru. She was a point away from 5-3. Instead, it'll be number 2 seed Mary Stoyana serving for things on court number 4. We now head over to court 11. Can Etienne Dene escape out of this set? Was up a double break 5-2. I believe it's 2-5 here, Gordesny. Oh, I didn't mean to go full screen. Kari Miller, excuse me, Fiona Crawley, top seed in the women's draw, serving for the set. Second seed Mary Stoyana serving for the match, 5-4 in the third. First point Obi. I think that's got to be the mainstream match, right? will jump around if someone gets to a set point. But I think the default's got to be Obi Stoyana. A match that started at 9 a.m. Eastern time, so we're 2+ hours in, almost 2.5 hours in. Ridiculous pass, breakpoint chances to extend the match on 4. Ooh, it's a set point chance, Etienne Dene. Stoyana breaks back, so we'll see if we can rush to the set point here. Dene serving. First serve's going back. It's tossed in the air. Well, of course not. Six, 4, 4-3, Ronnie Holman. He's up a set and a break. Anthrop's up a set and a break. As is Jay Friend. All on the turn. Absolutely ridiculous. Miller breaks back for 5-all. An overrule at this stage. Unbelievable. We've now officially seen it all. Look, I know it's 5-all first set. I gotta go check out some other matches. Don't want to miss any endings, and right now, Holman's up 6-4, 5-3. Anthrop 7-5, 4-2. So I apologize, Fiona Crawley fans. Stoyana will serve for the match again. And you feel like this time might be the time. After the overrule on the overhead. No, we're going to try to show you a little bit of everything. As it's a set point Gorsny. He was 5-2 double breakdown and set points down in this breaker. I mean, unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. Gorsny takes the first set. As we rush over to Ronnie Holman. I think we missed it. There's the shake of hands. Ronnie Holman, 6'4", 6'3", your first round of 16. First man into the round of 16, excuse me. Long chat. There were times when this match certainly got a little chippy. We'll put Stoyana back in the big screen again. Got a couple other matches to go check in on. But Ronnie Holman is through. And Jack Anthrop's going to join him. Anthrop, 7'5", 6'2", apologies. These matches are moving quickly now. Two men through to the round of 16. It's Jack Anthrop of Ohio State, Ronnie Holman of Michigan State. Big Ten's 2 for 2 to start the day. All right, let's go check in on our other two. See Murphy Cassone looking to get off the court in straight sets, but deciding point in his 3-4 service game. Meanwhile, Kari Miller held for 6-5 in the first set, so Crawley's in some trouble. But it's match points, Mary Stoyana.
Here we go, here we go. One more moment, one more moment.
Pennington, TCU, Yoshi, Illinois, reports the tournament desk. Pennington, TCU, Yoshi, Illinois, reports the tournament desk.
Mary Stoyana is through to the quarterfinals. What a battle it was. But in the end, how about that performance from Stoyana? We'll show you the scoreboard one more time. 4-6, 6-4, 7-5, Mary Stoyana able to advance to the quarterfinals. What a showing for Obi Kajuru. And came through qualifying just to get into the main draw, but in the end, Stoyana guts it out. That's a fun tone setter to start our day, as obviously we're going to head over now. Court number 10, as you see. Jay Friend, the sophomore for Arizona, a game away. In the meantime, I do want to take us back. Court number 5, I believe, in Cary. Is it 5 or 6? I lied. I think it's 6 in Cary. Fiona Crawley down 5-6 first set to Kari Miller, serving 30-15. Dusan Milanovic furious with a call. That's not going to do anything. The Slavic held for 2-5. Friend's going to serve for the match. We'll keep it in the big screen again. Milanovic pulled it over the net in despair. Not much to say as, again, how about Mary Stoyana? What an effort. We'll try to talk to her here in a moment on our broadcast. By the way, now on court, main draw matches. Noelle, Yepafanova, Wooten, Gomez, Alonso. 3-2 on serve between El Sola and Blake. Sarah Hamner, 6-3, 2-all. She leads Amelia Rajecki. Again, now bottom left of your screen. Fiona Crawley serving at 5-6 opening set. And here's Jay Friend, the sophomore, serving for the match. They're fighting on 8. You can hear it. Is that the first set to Kari Miller? If not, it's a deuce point set point. Oh, it's a deuce point set point. I know it's 30 love Friend, and I'm watching you, Jay. I promise I'm watching you closely. But a deuce point set point coming up here.
Missouri, Texas, Zinc, Oklahoma State, Fort LaFortune, Missouri, Texas, Zinc, Oklahoma State, Fort LaFortune.
First set, Kari Miller. Well, look, we just saw number 2 seed Mary Stoyana dig herself out of a set deficit. Fiona Crawley's going to have to do the same. Kari Miller takes the opening set. Can we race over for the J. Friend match point? Indeed we can, as Nikola Slavic fights off one. J. Friend going to have another match point coming up. All right. Now where to? Probably Hamner or Jackie, right? Look, Jay Friend had the best freshman season we didn't talk enough about last year. 16-6 in dual match play, 25-9 overall in singles, through to the All-American round of 16. 6-3, 6-2, he knocks out Nikola Slavic. Impressive win for the sophomore from Tokyo, Japan. Next up for him, he'll face the winner of Pennington Jones and Miyoshi, but he joins Ronnie Homan and Jack Anthrop as our first 3 men into the ITA round of 16. Meanwhile, let's see Murphy Cassone in a little bit of trouble. Nope. Wait for it.
Torres, Virginia, Tati, Wake Forest, report to tournament desk. Torres, Virginia, Tati, Wake Forest, report to tournament desk.
It's getting contentious. Every call is being challenged. Cassone holds that deuce for 5-all. Meanwhile, bottom left of your screen, introducing a match we have yet to check in on. 50 minutes in, nothing separates Oklahoma's Donna Guzman and Georgia's Dash Vidmanova. These two faced off head-to-head last year in the NCAA round of 16. Vidmanova sneaking that match out to help her team to the quarterfinals. We'll bring that on our screen now. We also gonna have number 2 seed Mary Stoyana joining us here in a moment. Looking forward to that, so stick with us, folks. We got a lot of fun action on the horizon here on day 2. meant to show you the break for Hamner, who now leads 4-2. But all right, folks, joining us here in a moment, we'll have number 2 seed Mary Stoyanov. Joining us now on our broadcast, we got to watch all 2.5 hours of her 3-set victory. It's second-seeded Mary Stoyanov. Mary, you shake your head there, but ultimately you're able to get through to the winner's circle. Talk to me about today's match, how you were able to pull it out in the end.
Yeah, I'm super pleased that I was able to find a way. I mean, obviously, like any day, any player, not everything was feeling the greatest, but I know I have like multiple ways to win, a lot of tools to rely on, and that's what I feel like really helped me just like squeeze it out there at the end. So I'm super happy and super proud of myself.
Yeah, you obviously serve for it 5-4. You get broken, then ultimately able to break right back. I'm just always curious, what's going through your head in that moment? How are you able to recover so quickly?
Yeah, well, I always know that, I mean, any game's up for grabs, especially like in women's tennis. It just is what it is. But like you just can't dwell on the past game, or else I know for sure I'm gonna not do the best in the next game. So I try and just forget about it. Serving for it, I was serving for it. I lost it, and I was like, well, if I break right here, I can serve for it again. So I was just kind of like looking forward to the next games there. No, usually short-term memory loss a bad thing, and tennis a very good thing. So we're glad to hear it. And, you know, I know you played a lot of pro matches this summer, and I'm curious for you, 15-5, you were able to crack the top 600. How did that experience help you coming into this fall? Yeah, I mean, matches any way, any shape, any form help wherever you're playing. I was thinking about it, and obviously pro versus college is a little different, even though it's just matches at the end of the day. But I love the challenge of college tennis. It's like a way different environment versus like on the pro. So I just feel like the more reps I can get in is only going to help me here in this environment, even though it's different. Just reps just help wherever. Yeah. No, I mean, again, we see that certainly in your game. And I know later on, speaking of repetitions, you've got more doubles coming later. I'm always curious, what does the time between now and doubles look like? Are you someone who naps? Are you someone who goes back, does a little homework? What's the time look like? Yeah, I mean, got about 2.5 hours, sort of. So I'm going to go put the Normatec boots on, chill, turn my mind off, and then come back out here fired up to play some more tennis. So that's the plan. Sounds like a win. And we'll enjoy the boots and obviously enjoy your victory today. Good luck in doubles. We appreciate you taking the time to join us. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for having me. Good. Always a pleasure to be joined by a winner here today. Pleasure to be joined by any of these players, and I appreciate Mary Stoyanov, Iana Akley, our first 2 quarterfinalists joining us already. We're going to bring in the men's interviews starting tomorrow. Again, you try to interview 16 winners on the day, it's just not going to happen. And if I miss any of them, I'll feel bad. But a thank you to Mary. And again, she and Iana Akley, our first 2 quarterfinalists. Of course, winners on the men's side so far. Homan, Friend, Anthrop, all through to the round of 16. Right now, you see Murphy Cassone trying to close things out here in straight sets on court 11. From 5-2 double breakdown, Seb Gorsny takes a 7-6 first set.
believe some other main draw matches may slowly but surely be working their way on court. In fact, Elliot Spaziri, Tyler Zink, I see them warming up on 4. So we'll have some more main draw matches to show you here in a moment. Meanwhile, oh wow. We'll get to Sarah Hamner. I apologize. That scoreboard got away from me. Yes, Cassone's in a breaker, but Hamner's trying to serve out the match now. So we're going to go to Sarah Hamner. Let's see if the 2021 ITA All-American champion can close things out, get herself a spot back in the semis. Cassone now 3 points away. Excuse me, 3 or 2 as they make the turn. I think 3. Yeah, that's Hamner at her best, using that speed to just beat you to the spot. Again, reminds me a lot of what you see with top seed Fiona Crawley, who, a reminder, our top seed of the women's draw, down a set, though up a quick 2-love on Kari Miller in the second. You see Vidmanova 2 points away from a first set. Now that one leaks wide. So Murphy Cassone's a point away. He gets the big box. You see Hamner ready to get off court. Match point, Cassone. Oh, Donna Guzman goes winner line to fight off a set point. I don't know where to go. We got match point, set point. Cassone's up first. Sarah Hamner a match point as well. Top left of your screen. Ace T from Hamner clinches it. Aces are, I guess, the name of the game. Hamner 3-3. She's back into an All-American quarterfinal. She awaits the winner of Alsola and Blake. Jessica Alsola, by the way, 6-2 first set over Angelica Blake. Go check that out now as Donna Guzman holds for 5-all. Not out of it yet. Casone's through the round of 16. 6-4, 7-6. The Arizona State junior knocks out Dusan Milanovic. Match certainly got testy at times. That was a high level of tennis across the board. So Vidmanova, Guzman get the big screen. Blake Alsola now in our lives as well. We should actually have Sarah Hamner here for all of us in a moment. I say for all of us, for us to speak with. Joining us now on our broadcast, we just saw her close out a straight set victory. Back into the quarterfinals of the ITA All-American Championships is junior Sarah Hamner. Sarah, congratulations on the victory. Talk to me about the match. What worked well for you today?
Thank you. Today, I luckily returned well. Brzecki's a great player, big serve, so I returned pretty well today, and I served well, thankfully. So I think that was the biggest key today.
Yeah, no, I'm always curious, playing someone like that with weapons that big, how'd you manage to find your rhythm? What are you focused on to be able to impose yourself when you're playing someone like that?
To be honest, it's all in like the feet and bending my legs. If I returned standing straight up, I knew I was going to miss a lot of returns, so I was trying to stay low and cut off the serves early. But she served really well, so it was a good match.
I have to say, you demonstrating that with your hands, that actually helped a lot. So now I understand what you were doing. But, you know, you're a former champion of this event. And I'm curious for you, after I'm sure not the fall you wanted last year, what it means to get back to the quarterfinals and how you're feeling about your level entering this season.
Yeah, well, this means a lot, especially I had a really rough season last year. I got injured in January, February, so I had a rough spring season. And so it feels good to be back, like, playing solid, moving well, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, no, when Ayana wins earlier today in the fashion that she does, are you like, well, I have to win now? Like, there's just no excuse.
Well, kind of, Yana, we call her Big Dog because, man, she's awesome. But, yeah, she crushed it earlier. She was playing so well, so I wanted to try and follow it up, but obviously she played amazing. So
yeah, and 2 South Carolina Gamecocks into the quarterfinals. What does that say about your team? What can we expect from you all this year?
Well, I'm looking forward to this year a lot. We got a few new girls too, so I'm hopeful that this season we can really do well. And I'm excited. I hope my goal is that Yana and I can play each other in the finals, so hopefully we can do that.
Yeah, no, that would be something I think all of us would enjoy. Well, Sarah, congratulations to you on the victory. We are glad you are back healthy, playing your best tennis, and wish you luck throughout the rest of the week.
Thank you.
Sarah Hamner into the quarterfinals. Once again, always a pleasure to again be joined by winners across the board. You see Jessica El Sola trying to be the next player in the winner's circle. We're going to go back to that match now. I say go back to it. We're going to put it in our big screen, feature it for the first time. Again, winners so far on the men's side: Friend, Anthrop, Homan, and of course, last but certainly not least, Murphy Cassone. So only one 9 a.m. main draw match still on court, but excuse me, one 10 a.m. Eastern time main draw match still on court, but a couple of 10:30s, 10 o'clocks underway. Zhang, Paralek, Spaziri, Zink. I believe Miyoshi, Pennington starting to work their way on court, so we'll start to show you those as well. And 3 quarterfinalists set on the women's side. Akley, Hamner, Stoyana. Who's going to join them? All right, I know the scoreboard's a hair behind here. Again, Alex Gruskin here. Appreciate all of you joining us. We've seen enough of Danae as he breaks and will serve for the second set. Looks like that one's headed the distance. And we've got some other main draw action right now on courts 3, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11, and 12. I'm going to look scoreboard-wise. What's the furthest ahead? Is there any that are most pressing for us to get to? And we will over in Tulsa. 12 just started. (6-2) first set to Michael Zhang over Tadeusz Perlik, the Columbia sophomore, looking the part as always. Spaziri Zink's scoreboard is down. I believe Spaziri's leading. Vidmanova, by the way, took a 7-5 first set. Gonna take us back to Fiona Crawley. Gonna make some court switches here, folks. Bear with us. By the way, El Sola here, 6-2, 3-1. I think that scoreboard might be frozen. (6-1) first set. Carolina Gomez Alonso over Casey Wooten. 4-3 Yepafanova leading Alexa Noel. That's first set as well. The set point Etienne Danae. Apologies, folks. Again, we're going to start moving, I promise. Here we go. Danae's got set point. You see it top left of your screen. Go back here to El Sola Blake. So they are going the distance on 11. You see Crawley Miller on the bottom left of your screen. Again, top seed Fiona Crawley down to set up a break for 3. Up left of your screen will be Spaziri Zink. Yeah, that scoreboard's down. But I did want to show you there on court. Go check out court number 5 until that scoreboard gets fixed. Alsola breaks for 4-2, so the Cal Junior. Two games away from the match. In the meantime, you see 6-2 first set to Michael Zhang. Let's go check out this Crawley Miller match. Top seed's down a set. We got to show it to you, of course, earlier today. Number 2 seed, Mary Stoyana. Peru in 3 sets over Obi Kajuru. A couple of straight set wins for our other 2 quarterfinalists. The duo from South Carolina, Sarah Hamner, Ayana Akley. We heard Hamner say one of her goals, play Akley in the final of this event. So far, it's still in play as each of them, again, comfortable straight set victories over Celia Bell-Moore, Amelia Rajecki, respectively. Miller's in grind mode. This is what the Michigan senior does so effectively. She just doesn't give you an inch. And then the second you fall asleep at the wheel, she'll step into something. Take a ball slightly earlier than you expect. Guzman up an early 2-love break in the second set, though down a set to Vidmanova. That match an hour 30 in. They've played a set in 2 games. Little court luck for the top seed. Reigning champ at this event. #1 player preseason in the country, has certainly earned it. Hand point chance for 5-2 for Alsola. Deuce point deciding point coming up here. Make sure to hide it, so no spoilers. The double dose of Kari Miller. Side to side to side. She has the top seed, Fiona Crawley, working. She breaks back for all second set. Meanwhile, El Sola is now a game away. (6-2, 5-2) lead for the Cal Junior. You see Teddy Perlek down a set, but now up a break in the second on Michael Zhang. A couple of matches where, again, we'd just be blind, I believe, scoreboard-wise. See if Jessica El Sola can close things out. She's a game away. Oh, that's ridiculous. There's Angelica Blake. Of course, yesterday, a physical 3-set victory over 4th-seeded Reese Brantmeyer. Then get to win with teammate Alexa Blokina. Lauren Blokina into the round of 16 in doubles. You wonder just how much did that empty the gas tank for Angelica Blake coming into today. You deal with, again, those weapons, that power El Sola can bring. Perlek holds for 3-love. Let's go check in on another round of 16 match in Tulsa. Iñaki Montez was up an early break. It's now 3-all opening set between he. Leonardo Tacci of Wake Forest. Really well done by El Sola. Perfect footwork as she maneuvered around to hit that forehand. Kari Miller wins that point. That's robbery. But here we go. Match point El Sola. Two and two. 2 and 2. It's moving day in Cary. And we have seen some real strong performances. Jessica El Sola, the latest, 2 and 2. She advances to the quarterfinals. We'll talk to her in a little bit. Meanwhile, Kari Miller now a game away. Wow. 5-4 in Noelle Yepifanova first set. That's where we're going to take you to. Top left of our screen. Again, Alex Gruskin here. It's a break for Iñaki Montez. The UVA senior back out in front. He and James Hopper, winners in doubles last night. Hoping to stay undefeated in the event is Montez for 3. He now leads in the opening set. You see we're headed over to 11. Again, Yepifanova. Stanford Jr.
Right here, girl.
Yeah.
And that cord makes the difference. That extra half second is everything. Man, the pressure Kari Miller is putting on Fiona Crawley. It's death by 1,000 paper cuts, isn't it? It's really good tennis. Fiona Crawley, your preseason #1, your defending champion. 2 points away from elimination. That's much better. Such a smart play. Such a smart play. Want to confirm. Yeah, okay, that did sail, so now game point Crawley. Crawley holds 5-all, second set. All right, where to look to? Again, it's critical stages in a couple of places, but no one's really serving for a set anywhere. Gavin Young, JJ Tracy underway. They're on serve 3-2. Young was down an early break. So I suppose that's something. Oh, I know where we're going.
No way! There it is.
They fixed the scoreboard on one. Elliot Spizzeri just held for 5-4, so we'll go to court number one as soon as they're out of that changeover. Alexa Noel obviously fighting to hold for 6-5 opening set. Top seed Fiona Crawley was 2 points away from defeat. Now locked in a battle with Kari Miller, 5-all second set. Yep, Finova will serve for the set on 11. All right. Now we've got action. All right, it looks like Zhang will hold 4-3-all, so we'll go over to court number 4, where Tyler Zhang, the Oklahoma State senior, will serve to stay alive in the opening set, 4-5. He's taking on top seed Elliot Spizzeri. Meanwhile, Alex Yepafinova in on, I believe, third seeded Alexa Noel. Yes, Yepafinova, the Stanford junior. Noel, the Miami senior. They're going to get the big box after this point. Sails long there. So Kari Miller holds for 6-5. She's a game away once again.
Boston, San Diego. Report to Town of Desk, Boston, San Diego. Report to Town of Desk.
Iñaki Montez serving for the first set at 5-4. I don't know if we have a screen for him. We'll go there if Zink holds. Noelle chances to break back, force a breaker of her own. Again, on your left side of your screen are the top seeds. Fiona Crawley down 7-5, 6-5. Michigan senior Kari Miller leading. Alexa Noel, the number 3 seed. Down a break here, 6-5, but break point chances. As Zink, by the way, the Oklahoma State senior game point chances for 5-all. Well, breaks, we're going to a breaker. Ooh, it might be set points now for Spizzirri. Or a set point, excuse me. Had this whole plan in my head instead. We're going court number 4 in Tulsa, where I believe this is a deuce point set point for Elliot Spizzirri. They've been doubles partners over the years. They're dear friends. But you leave that aside when you step off the court. Step on the court, excuse me. And right now, Elliot Spizzirri, he's got himself the opening set. 6-4 to the top seed. See if we can catch the set point on court number 10. Iñaki Montez has 2. This is his first serve. But right now, look at this. Match points, Kari Miller. To knock out our defending champ and pre-season number 1. First set to Montez. There it is. The upset of the day. Michigan senior Kari Miller. 7-5, 7-5. She knocks out top seeded defending champ Fiona Crawley. What a win. You see the warmth. I'm sure these two seniors have played once or twice over the years, whether it be the juniors, their time in college. But today it was Kari Miller's day, and the top seed goes down. Miller, 5-5. Through to the quarterfinals, where a date with 6-seeded Ayanna Akley of South Carolina awaits. Wow. Meanwhile, Montez does take a 6-4 first set. As we switch courts on the side, put this first set breaker in your big screen. Wow. Vidmanova game away on center court, so we'll head there. Well, the number 3 seed broke to keep this set alive. Now 4-2, she leads on the first change. Again, half our quarterfinal field set. Number 2 seed Mary Stoyana escaping with a 3-set win earlier today. South Carolina's Ayanna Akley. Sarah Hamner straight set wins. Jessica Alsola of Cal, a straight set winner as well. And now Kari Miller knocks out top seed Fiona Crawley. I haven't shown you any of that Wooten Gomez-Alonso match. Believe me, it's on my radar. That goes wide, all due respect. Big box has to go to Guzman Vidmanova, as Vidmanova is now 3 points away from the winner's circle. Oh, it's because I forgot to click a button. That's on me. Give me a second, we'll have that scoreboard changed for you. 6-2 first set to Ozan Barris over Ryan Fishback. Danae now up 4-1 in the third on 11. Six 3 first set, Gavin Young over Tracy. That is not what I meant to do. I apologize.
Deseto, Tulsa, cycle for the state, report the term test. Deseto, Tulsa, cycle for the state, report the term test.
All right. Why is that happening? It's because we're getting a full camera reset right now at Cary. That's why our cameras froze. I know, an inopportune moment for that to happen, but give it 2 minutes, folks. Our playset cameras will be right back up and running. In the meantime, we can go full screen. Michael Zhang, 6-2-4 all with Tadeusz Paralek. Jack Pennington Jones is 6-3 first set. Again, this is Baylor senior Tadeusz Paralek.
Good, Michael. Come on, let's go. Go, Michael.
Now all of a sudden, Zhang 2 points away from serving for the match. Guzman held for 3-5. Noel closes out the first set 7-6. joining us now on our broadcast. She provided us the upset of the day, knocking out defending champ and top seed Fiona Crawley. It's Michigan senior Kari Miller. First of all, Kari, congratulations on the victory. Talk me through the match. What do you think you did that allowed you to pull it out?
Thank you. I guess I just tried to go into it like any other match and just tried to compete as hard as I could, not worry too much about how I was playing or anything else that was going on. And I think I did that. I competed hard. I think I played my game, which is being consistent from the baseline, trying to step in when I could. And, you know, that was pretty much the goal, try to stay in control as much as possible.
No, it was so impressive to see. And look, I'm sure you have played Fiona once or twice over the years. You're both seniors, whether it be in college or certainly in your junior days. You know, it did feel like, though, to your point, you were able to impose your game in the course of the match. And I'm curious how you think you went about doing that. What were you able to take away from Fiona?
I mean, I think in some ways, I almost feel like the two of us play a little bit similar. I think we're both like consistent baseliners, and I think it was kind of just like a dog fight. Like it could have gone either way, just like a few points here and there, both of us trying to step in and take it early and do that. I mean, yeah, I really feel like it was just a few points difference, just maybe a couple points that I was able to step in, use my forehand. And that was kind of, I think, it, honestly.
Yeah, no, again, it was really fun to watch. And now, obviously, a little bit later, you'll be back with Jaden on court playing in the doubles. What do you do in between the matches? Are you homework? Are you going nap? What's your plan?
Definitely not homework. But I'll try and eat something, and we'll probably go inside for a little bit. Yesterday, we went and foam rolled and, like, played on the mats for a while, so we'll probably do that. Maybe hit a few volleys before doubles, but yeah, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, that's good because you didn't play enough tennis yet already.
Yeah,
well, obviously, again, you're into the quarterfinals. I'm curious what that means to you to start your year, what you and the Wolverines are hoping to accomplish this season.
Yeah, it's exciting. I think we're having a good fall. I'm really excited about our team. I think we can do as well, if not better than we did last year. And I mean, I think we're just trying to build on what we did last year.
Yeah, no, I love to hear it. Well, congratulations to you, Kari, on the victory today. Go rest up, and we will see you back out on court in the doubles a little bit later.
Thank you.
Now you see Michael Zhang serving for the match. He's 2 points away. In the meantime, do we have cameras back in Cary? We do. So we'll go back to our triple box. Obviously, with Zhang 2 points away, we'll keep him in the big screen. Did Vidmanova close things out? She has not, but it's a deuce point match point. I got to refresh the cameras. Meanwhile, Gomez Alonso, I was hoping to catch it. She wins 6-1, 6-2. Fascinating. Guzman breaks back for 4-5. Again, congratulations to Carolina Gomez Alonso. She's through. I do want to start working in some of our other men's matches happening here. Ozan Barris 6-2, 4-1. We're going to head to him on court 12 in a moment. Just want to refresh that stadium matches. It's match point here for Michael Zhang. Let's try it again. that would be why.
White ball, Columbia, was the tournament. West ball, Columbia, report the tournament.
That's my goal. Get back. Go, Max.
Etienne Dene, 6-2 in the third. He knocks out Seb Gorsny. And Michael Zhang, 6-2, 6-4. He is through to the round of 16 as well. Howie Endelman going to come give him some love. So in the meantime, let's get you a couple of men's matches. Caught up on everything, looking at the scoreboards we need to look at most closely. Montez now up a set and a break. Go check in on 7 and 4 on the side. So again, unfortunately we missed it. Christina Gomez Alonso through to the quarterfinals. So just 2 spots remaining. Dasha Vidmanova, 7-5, 5-4 lead on Donna Guzman. Alexa Noel, 7-6, 1-love lead on Yepa Fanova. Those cameras getting reset as we speak in Cary, so hopefully we'll have them back for you here in a moment. Looks like we do indeed. So I'm going to bring back that Vidmanova match. There it is. Ozan Barris through to the round of 16, 6-2, 6-1. Of course, he and Max Sheldon, the number 2 seeds in doubles as well. So we'll see him back on court for another main draw match later today. In the meantime, it does look like Vidmanova ultimately through. Indeed, she is 7-5, 6-4. So we'll do some do-si-doing here. Going to put Spaziri Zink in the big screen, even though that scoreboard's, dare I say, a little bit funky right now. Gavin Young up a set and a break. So we're going to bring him in to our lives. And again, we'll head back to Cary for that final quarterfinal between Noelle and Yepafinova. Alexa Noelle up a set and a break. But coming up here in a moment, we will have ITA CEO Tim Russell joining us as well. And as promised, joining us on our broadcast is a man who's a familiar face to all things we do here at Crack Rackets. And evidently, he got my email earlier today. Make sure we wear our matching ITA polos. He is adorned in his. It's ITA CEO Tim Russell. Tim, thank you as always for taking the time to join us. It's the start of another college tennis season. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great, Alex. Great to be with you, and great to be here, as you mentioned, at the start of another very exciting college tennis season.
Yeah, and there are so many different things happening in the college tennis world right now. Obviously, let's start with the biggest deal on the minds of all of us. This is our last, I don't want to say normal fall, because I don't like the connotation of that, but it's the last fall with a format we're accustomed to. ITA All-Americans here to start this month, fall nats at the start of next month. How are you feeling with all the changes on the horizon?
First of all, I'm super excited. College tennis is strong. I'm here in Tulsa. I've been in touch with Dave Mullins, who's been in Cary, and both women's and men's All-Americans of 2023 are going great. When I say college tennis is strong on the court, I can tell you one of the things that blew me away yesterday for the start of the main draw at the All-American Men's Championship was just the incredible parity across all the players. Number of first-round matches were amazing. So the thrust of your question was long-term, I think, what's it going to look like next year? And the only kind of variation on the theme on how you phrase the question is much of what the fall is going to look like next year is exactly what it looks like this year, because when the NCAA made their decision to change the singles championship to the end of the fall, they predicated that on the fact that college tennis already had a really good fall schedule. So everybody who's a fan of college tennis needs to know that the season will start with the All-American Championship at the D1 level. There will then be the usual ITA regionals, and where things start to morph is towards the end of the fall. So there will be additional conference tournaments, which will lead to what's going to be called the ITA Masters, which is one representative of all 31 conferences. And ultimately, where the destination point is, instead of the ITA Fall Championships, will be crowning the first NCAA individual fall champions. So a lot of the flow of the fall will be what everybody's known for a long time, because the NCAA, Alex, made a decision. They didn't want to blow up the fall season for college tennis and start again. So it won't be until you get to the second half, towards the final third of the fall next year, to where you'll see the NCAA singles and doubles championship. And a reminder that this really impacts just Division I at this time.
Yeah. No, again, a lot of there I'd like to follow up with. I will keep the questions brief today, I promise. Let's start with the big number. You mentioned the level of play you saw on court in Tulsa. Certainly we're seeing that in Cary as well. The stat I always like to bring up, I think I do in every conversation I talk college tennis. You look at the pro rankings this week, 14 men, 5 women inside the top 100 of the singles rankings. 37 men, 17 women inside the top 100 of the doubles rankings. Now, those numbers have always been better than advertised, but now they're in your face excellent. And I'm just curious if that sentiment, I suppose, that sort of success has leaked into the conversations you're having now in trying to sell and build this game.
Yeah, I would turn it around a little bit. I'd say they're not leaking in. I'm not one who usually tries to pat myself on the back or John Bogosian or David Benjamin, but a lot of us have been preaching the power of college tennis for the last 20 years. And in fact, I believe that those conversations have done a couple things, including listening to commentators, not just yourself, but whether it's Patrick McEnroe or Brad Gilbert on national broadcast. People are just talking about college tennis. That would be number one. Secondly, I think everybody's recognizing, again, some of us have said for a while that college tennis is a very legitimate path to success on the pro tour. The numbers you just quoted are awesome. I think everybody was super pumped about the U.S. Open, where I think there were 20 college players in the main draw, 7 women, and 60 doubles players. And obviously following the likes of Ben Shelton and Chris Eubanks, Peyton Stearns and Emma Navarro. I mean, there's real stories, there's real narratives. People are seeing this, and they're not just kind of leaking into the top 100. We're having people in the top 20. I mean, for me, Alex, when I was in New York and we hosted our ITA Leadership Weekend, to realize that 1 year before, Peyton Stearns and Ben Shelton were our National Players of the Year, and the very next year, you know, what they were doing with their runs at the Open. So one, I'd like to say that a few of us have been talking about this journey for 20 years. I would say to your very specific question, because you know, even though I get off point, I come back to answer your question. Just easier to tell the stories now. But I also want to make clear that the other part of the story the ITA likes to tell is that college tennis may be a pathway to a career as a top professional player, but it's also a career changer when it just comes to life, right? Because there's that great NCAA commercial that says, you know, 2% of us athletes will turn pro and the rest of us are going to have success in other areas. So right now, there are a bunch of great stories to tell about the ITA in college tennis, but the on-court competition is certainly one of them, and it's certainly getting easier.
Yeah, and look, again, we want to get back to that on-court competition, let our viewers focus on it. So there are a lot of initiatives going on right now in the ITA, and we will have you on a Cracked Racquets show soon, maybe even again here this week to talk about all of them. But my final question for you, one of these new initiatives, we were fortunate enough yesterday to speak with Ryan Fishbeck, who's a member of the inaugural ITA Student Athlete Council. I know it's very early stages for that council in their formation and what they hope to accomplish this season, but I'm curious your perspective on that council and, how much input they will have in some decisions the ITA will be making moving forward.
Yeah, great question, and thank you for bringing it out. So I'm sitting here in the Michael Case Tennis Center, the indoor facility. I am looking out the windows, and I think Ryan is actually on court right now playing. Yesterday, he won a big match actually against a local fan favorite here in Pierce Rollins, but the thrust of the question is about the Student Athlete Council. So if you think about the vision of the ITA, on paper, it is to create one of the most sustainable, vibrant college sports in the intercollegiate world of college athletics. If you think about our mission statement, it is actually to serve college tennis, to advance the sport, and to return leaders of tomorrow. But ultimately, our transformative purpose is to change lives. And ultimately, our end user are students. And we need to have students in the conversation. And I am not only delighted that we have the new council, there were over 50 students who applied. And to have a guy like Ryan actually agree to be its first leader is amazing. He came to New York, and it was a great confluence because he also was an Arthur Ashe Scholarship Leadership winner. And he basically was invited to speak on behalf of 20,000 student athletes for a minute. And this is one of the most important initiatives that we've done as I start my ninth year. The second half of your question is in terms of how important will their voice be. And I'm going to be very clear about this. We wouldn't have started the council unless we wanted to listen to what they have to say. You just have to look at the world of college athletics and recognize we have everything from name, image, and likeness and transfer portals. But the ultimate users of college athletics are the students. And we have a very forward-thinking board. They were the ones who actually initiated this idea. I want to give a shout out to Alicia Smith on our staff for actually working with Dave Mullins, our COO, to run the process. They've had their first meeting. I actually greeted them a week ago, and they're off and running. So this is a super exciting initiative, and I'll look forward to talking more about this and some of the other great things. Can I just preview some of the stuff I'm going to hold you to talk to me about?
Well, here's what I was going to say, Tim, is I wanted to give you the final word because, again, our Cracked Racquets team is so grateful to have the opportunity to kick off the season by highlighting the ITA All-American, and you talked about that action on court. I think as you were talking, Ozan Barris, I don't want to say unfortunately because we're nonpartisan here at Cracked Racquets, but Ozan Barris knocked out Ryan Fishbeck in straight sets. We also just saw Iñaki Montez advancing in straight sets. The reason we're able to spotlight it all, because you're willing to have us stick around. And so with that said, previews, thoughts on the season, any other things we should be looking forward to as college tennis fans?
Let me just say we are honored to be partnering with you and Cracked Racquets and Dalton and Daniel, your team. One of our big initiatives is obviously growing this partnership. So the importance of streaming for fans, parents, players to see matches, that's number one. You mentioned the Student Athlete Council. Obviously, the World Tennis Number is an important initiative. Our partnerships with USTA, the ITF, the ATP, and now the new WTA challengers are important. We're doing studies of electronic line calling. In addition to the new Student Athlete Council, we have new initiatives with our Halls of Fame. We've hired a terrific woman named Jenna, and Jenna Kane is actually trying to make sure that students of this generation start understanding the history of our sport. So if you're following us on social, that's really critical. But ultimately, what we're trying to think about is where does tennis and where do all of the Olympic sports fit in this changing world of college athletics. So lots going on. Very proud of the work of our ITA staff, grateful to our board, and certainly grateful to our coaches who serve student athletes every day as teachers, leaders, and mentors. So we'll look forward to continuing these conversations, and we appreciate everything you do, and thanks for having me today.
It is always a pleasure. See, right there, there's a million things I'd like to follow up on. Electronic line calling, you're right, we still have to talk accelerator programs, and then I like to fancy myself the self-appointed college tennis historian. So Hall of Fames, you know, Tim, that's right up my alley. I always say if I'm going to take a leave to write a book, it'll be my college tennis book. Again, it'll be bought by two people, my mom and my mom for my dad. And so, again, appreciate all you do. Really appreciate your trust in us here at Cracked Racquets to, again, steer the ship here of these broadcasts. And it's always a pleasure to get the chance to speak with you. Enjoy the rest of your week at the All-Americans. Hopefully we will see you again soon.
Be well.
All right, as we were gone, again, a couple of things coming off court. You see Alexa Noel walk into the changeover. She's 7-6-5-2, a game away. Tyler Zink fighting off match points. But Elliot Spizzirri is now going to serve for the match 6-4-5-3. We saw Montez with a win. Ozan Barris with a win. Things are moving. Things are absolutely moving. And again, appreciate all of you sticking with us. Bunch of singles results already off the board. What have we seen so far? Michael Zhang threw in straights. Jay Friend threw in straights. Ooh, I forgot about Pennington. Gotta go find his match. Neff and Rodesh now on court. Rodinas up an early break on Vasa. I believe Pennington Jones may have already won his match on court 3. I apologize. Moved fast, didn't he? So the top seed, Elliot Spizzirri, looking to race to the finish line. Again, we had a top seed knocked out already. Number 1 Fiona Crawley knocked out in straight sets by Michigan's Kari Miller. All right, all due respect to Gavin Young, we're going double box. 2 players, each 2 points away. On the left side of your screen, Elliot Spizziri. Points away from knocking out Oklahoma State senior Tyler Zink. Right side of your screen, Alexa Noel's got match points. Five to 40 love for the 3rd-seeded Noel, our final quarterfinal women's match. And there it is. So your quarterfinals in Cary are set. As Spizziri has match point, we'll put him back in the big screen, but we've got all of our quarterfinalists. And we'll run you through all of those matchups in the moment. Alexa Noel, the last one through, 7-6-6-2 for the number 3 seed from Miami. All right, I want to get us to court number 6 there, bottom left. Because Pedro Rodinas is serving for the set, 5-2. Taking on San Diego's Irovasa. Meanwhile, match point Spizziri. Martin Redlicki, new assistant at Oklahoma State, urging his senior Tyler Zink. Come on. That's one more. Why not? Well, they partnered to win the 2019 U.S. Open boys doubles title. Today they were adversaries. You'll see the respect here on the handshake. We're going to stick around for it. You know the love these two share. Top seed Elliot Spizziri through to the round of 16, 6-4, 6-3. We head next to court 7. Look at this. Gavin Young. A game away from the win. Rodinas, I believe, has a deuce point break. All right, apologies, everyone. A little bit of a surge there, but you see it on your screen. Gavin Young is through 3-3 as that Tracy forehand goes wide. The Michigan Wolverine into the round of 16, joining Elliot Spizzirri. So 2 winners now in the books. Young, Spizzirri, we take you over to court number 6, just so we have some action on your screen. Pedro Rodinez up a set. But again, we're going to transition to a couple of matches now here.
Texas Tech, Brazwell, Texas, Brazwell, Texas Tech, Brazwell, Texas, Brazwell, Texas. Smith, Arizona, reports the tournament. Smith, Arizona, reports the tournament.
All right, now we've got live action for you. We'll put that in your big screen. Nefro-Dash underway. Again, a few matches coming off court. I'm scrolling around seeing what we've got to show you. Certainly from a main draw perspective, I know there are a bunch of back draw matches out on court right now. A bunch of matches already in the books. We'll run you through all the results here in a moment. Again, JJ Tracy, Gavin Young, Elliot Spizzirri, our latest winners. There it is, court number 5, Mott versus Rayani. Going to be our final match on screen. So again, all singles action done for the day in Cary. Results thus far on the men's side. We'll start there. Gavin Young a winner, Murphy Casson a winner, Jack Anthrop, Etienne Dene, Ronnie Homan, Iñaki Montez, Ozan Barris, I believe Pennington Jones, Jay Friend, Michael Zhang, Elliot Spizzirri. So I believe 11 of our 16 round of 32 matches may already be in the books. Second-seeded Chris Rodesh now in action. Rodesh on the far side. Service marker obviously wrong. This is Adam Neff of SMU on the near side. Neff, the 2-1 early break lead. Again, quarterfinals now set. in the women's singles draw. It'll be Kari Miller versus Ayanna Akley. Kari Miller of Michigan versus South Carolina's Ayanna Akley. Carolina Gomez-Alonso of Arkansas will take on Miami's Alexa Noel. South Carolina's Sarah Hamner will take on Cal's Jess El-Sola. Georgia Dasha Vidmanova going to take on A&M's Mary Stoyana. The junior class dominating that bottom half. Hamner, El-Sola, Vidmanova, Stoyana. It's a battle of the class of 2025. As you see, Neff holds 3-2 here. All right, so it does look like we are on serve. Again, Mock Rayani, a main draw match. Rayani, a 3-set winner yesterday. Mock in straights. Go hang out there. Nice pass. It's good wheels to extend the rally. That looked like a Peter Mock forehand on that down the line pass. Indeed it does. He's on the far side here. Again, the color's not too dissimilar, right? FSU, USC. And the left court ace clinches it 4-3 on serve. Set number one. Vasa held in the third. Let's go to Rodinas. Junior Riro Vasa taking on sophomore Pedro Rodinas. Rodinas the lefty here on the near side. Vasa breaks for the early 2-love lead. Neff, the 4-2 break lead now official on 12. We got to see it. Peter Mock looking for his break on 5. Again, unfortunately, I don't see Banerjee versus Domingo battle of talented sophomores. I don't see it anywhere. So I don't think they're streaming for it. Unfortunately, we can't show it. Those might be our final 3 main draw matches. Excuse me, Court 7, Micah Brazwell's match just getting underway. They're just warming up. Brazwell taking on Oliver Tarvid of San Diego. All right, coming up here in a moment, we'll talk with our final quarterfinalist, Alexa Noel. Again, monitoring a few singles matches, our last round of 32 battles of the day in Tulsa. Rodinus trying to get the break right back. Adam Neff looking to extend his lead, and then on serve 4-all at 5. Joining us now on our broadcast, it's our final quarterfinalist, but you know what they say, we save the best for last. It's Miami's Alexa Noel. Alexa, congratulations on the victory, straight sets over Yepifanova. Talk to me about what worked well for you on court today.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
I'm curious, what worked well for you on court today?
Yeah, she's obviously a really good player. So I think the first set we were really neck and neck, back and forth, up a game, down a game, stuff like that. And her offensive movement is pretty good, so I just kind of had to weather the storm, play to my strengths a little bit. Obviously, my slice held me out, and I think I kind of got through the first set more mentally than anything else. And second set, obviously having the first set under my belt, I was able to play a little bit more free, hit my backhand a little bit more, and serve better and have just a bit more clarity. So.
I'm curious, you talk about that clarity. Obviously, last year you're transitioning, new school, new environment, coming off of injury as well. I'm curious, a year later, how you feel about your level entering this fall.
Yeah, last year was tough for me. I didn't play, period, for 5 to 6 months. So the summer and the first couple of months at Miami were obviously a little bit different, a little difficult. So I'm just in a different place mentally, physically, calmer, more confident. So I'm just happy to have last fall under my belt. Even though it was challenging, I think it taught me a lot about myself. So I'm happy with where I am, and obviously not satisfied yet, but looking to keep moving forward.
No, we're happy to hear that. Well, I'm curious for you. Any goals? Obviously, they announced the new Accelerator Tour, but any non-ranking specific things you want to accomplish here this season?
Well, I mean, I think as somebody top 3 in the rankings right now, I want to stay there. I want to be able to take advantage of that and look to get some of these wild cards. That would help me out a lot. And I think everybody at this tournament wants to win it. I think everybody in college tennis wants to win a national championship for their team and for themselves. So I think that's I don't know if it's obvious, but I hope it is. But yeah, I just and personally, I just hope to keep doing the best I can, and I have my own things I want to work on. So yeah, just keep doing those things.
I love to hear it. Any thoughts on your matchup tomorrow? Do you know anything about Gomez Alonso? You going to watch the film?
I don't know anything yet. I actually was just told that's who I play since my match was 2 hours. But I'm excited. It's nice to be able to play new players and see new strokes, new tennis. So I'm ready. But it doesn't necessarily matter who I'm playing. But it'll be fun. Yeah, excited.
I love to hear the mindset, and I appreciate you taking the time to join us. Good luck this weekend. Hopefully we'll chat again soon.
Of course. Thank you.
There it is again, quarterfinal set. It'll be Kari Miller versus Ayana Akley, Alexa Noel versus Carolina Gomez Alonso, Sarah Hamner versus Jessica Alsola, Dasha Vidmanova versus Mary Stoyana. Fun set of quarterfinals for us to enjoy tomorrow in Cary. In the meantime, you see Rodesh right back on serve here, and now knocking on the door of a breakpoint opportunity. We're all 30-all. Rayani still on serve deep in the first set. Rodinas did indeed break back. Again, Tarvit Brazwell now officially underway. The big hold from Adam Neff, 5-4. He stays out in front. But again, crunch time now. Business end, as we like to say, of set number one. We'll go back over to Rayani Mock. Again, it's still so early. One Love, opening set, Parvit, Brazwell. We'll get to that one in a little bit. We'll head over to our doubles matches. Main draw action underway. Ziranova and Abrams up a break 3-2. Akley, Hamner already winners in singles. They're up 3-love now, with a look at a double break 4-love lead in doubles. 5-4 Neff, 5-4 Mock. Plenty more action to come.
Nathan Rodriguez, Martin Katz, Miami, Nathan Rodriguez, Louisville, Martin Katz, Miami, return test. Martinez, Oklahoma. Martinez, Steel, Oregon. Martinez, Oklahoma. Martinez, Steel, Oregon.
You see Rodinas has steadied the ship 3-all here in the second set on serve 6-5 in our two first sets we're monitoring. 2-1 Brazwell on serve in his first set as well. Meanwhile, over in the doubles, as you see, and a thank you as always to our dear friend Joe Gentry at the ITA. Second round match already in the books. Virginia's Collard and Shoe through in 3 sets. Ziranova and Abrams now trail 3-4. Akley Hamner up 4-1. We may head over there for the ending of first sets, but we got plenty more women's doubles action to come. Haven't locked in on the men's singles, so let's try to lock in on these three. Shaky spot here for Vasa. The body language doesn't look great, right? Lumbering would be a little hyperbolic, but a slow walk back to the baseline as he trails 15-30 here, as it'll be a couple of breakers on 5 and 12 to close those first sets. First serve is always a recipe for the wary. Martina's frustrated, didn't accelerate into that forehand at all. Again, leaves that slice just hanging for Vasa to feast on. Game point chances force the San Diego Junior. A little bit of a bailout as you see mini break to Mock. Got the breaker on 5. Excuse me, Akley not a... I was like, didn't I watch Akley and Hamner get knocked out in doubles yesterday? I did. So that's a back draw match. The only main draw match for all right now. Round of 16, Ziranova, Abrams versus Andrich and Beckman. Four 3 on serve, actually. Here's a radical proposal. Let's go to a split screen for these two first set breakers. Rayani taking on Mock. Battle. Seniors in Neff, Rodesh, Neff, the mini break 4-1 lead. Rodesh, of course, the number 2 overall seed in the event. believe I saw that Rodesh fist pump means it must have sailed. So 4-2 both sides. Again, Rodesh the favorite according to World Tennis Number, as is Peter Mock. Rodesh a 3-2, Neff a 3-8, Mock a 3-5, Rayani a 3-9. Of course, World Tennis Number is the exclusive official rating of the ITA in college tennis. The ITF World Tennis Number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-to-1 scale, with 40 being a beginner and 1 being an elite professional. The scale is for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players have separate ITF World Tennis Numbers for singles and doubles as well. More than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the WTN rating system, which now has 1.4 million. Let me say that again. 1.4 million player profiles on WorldTennisNumber.com, including yours truly. All college tennis players are assigned to WTN, as the ITA shares college match results with the ITF. You can find WTNs for college players on the ITA's WeAreCollegeTennis.com website. The ITF World Tennis Number, the exclusive and official rating system of the ITA and college tennis. All right, Junior Peter Mock gives one of the mini breaks back. Did Rodesh land that volley? No, he missed it in the net. Had a look at it. Pass got on him quickly, but that's a volley I'm sure he'll want back, as Neff extends his mini break lead to 5-3. So Peter Mock does take the opening set. 7-6 to the USC junior. 5-all in the breaker on court 12. Number 2 seed Chris Rodesh in a war with senior Adam Neff of SMU. Again, that bottom left of your screen is court number 10 in Cary. That's that opening set. Round of 16 women's doubles action. Five for Abram Ziranova serving for the set.
Oh, Julia, I don't care where you hit it, just not in the net.
All right. Here's something, and a thank you to Westhoff for pointing this out. It's not available on the public Trek tennis feed, but he can work magic. We actually have access to the camera on court number 9. We're going to go there in Tulsa. Here's why. That 7-6 first set is in the books. But look at this. Samir Banerjee, the freshman, 2 points away from knocking out 4-seeded Sebastian Domingo. Camera should be available on your track tennis feed now as well, as Rodesh will have a set point on his racket. Banerjee's got a match point. It's fought off. Ooh. I think this is the move. Set point Rodesh, match point Banerjee. Again, set points for Ziranova and Abrams now as well. Rodesh goes wide. And Banerjee goes long as well. So now let's see if we can actually catch this set point. I believe there's 3 of them, if not 2 of them. We might have missed the first one. The set point's coming up for Ziranova and Abrams, and we can catch it just in time. This is 40-30. Opening set to NC State. 6-4, Ziranova, Abrams. We've talked so much here at Crack Rackets for the past 2 years about the system. The doubles system employed by NC State 2 years ago. It took Nell Miller, Jada Daniel to the NCAA doubles title. Adam Neff nets the overhead. I'll interrupt myself. So Rodesh takes the opening set 7-6. To finish that thought on the system, obviously last year, now Miller, Amelia Rajecki winning the All-American title in doubles. Schneider and Smith may have won the doubles title at NCAAs had Diana Schneider not had to go off and play the French Open. Back to some of our singles matches. Court 6, Rodinas. Breakpoint chances for 5-4. Hopefully we catch him in time for all 1540 he's got on Irovasa. Again, Samir Banerjee, the Stanford sophomore, tries to serve for his place. It looks like we missed the Rodinas break. We'll get him serving for the match, though. 6-2, 5-4. I'm also going to take us to court number 7, where Micah Brazwell, again, is now on court. That is one of our final second round matches, in men's singles. Banerjee, 3-2 here in the breaker. Serve from the sophomore, Sebastian Domingo. Again, these were 2 of the top sophomores in the country last season. Banerjee a little lower in the lineup for Stanford, but given all their injuries, his constant presence was as valuable as anything. Meanwhile, Domingo was the anchor at the top of a Notre Dame team. Again, that he went over 500 speaks to his level. He's the number 4 seed here this week. Looking to extend this match another set. Certainly, we'd love to have it a little longer. You see, by the way, Oliver Tarvit, San Diego sophomore, up an early break on Texas's Micah Brazwell. We're going to check back in on that one in a little bit. Let's go split screen, courts 6 and 9. Again, Rodinas, Banerjee each trying to close out matches. I meant to hit Banerjee. That was a bad button press. Good thing is we didn't miss a point. Pedro Rodinez is through to round number 2, 6-2, 6-4. The Duke sophomore advances. Meanwhile, Sebastian Domingo does indeed force a third. All right. Let's play on. Put Brazwell in the big screen. Again, first set to Chris Rodesh, first set to Peter Mock, 7-6 they take each. We're going 3 on court number 9. Take us back to those second sets. That's what, courts 12 and 5, I want to say. I screwed up. I apologize. It's going to switch our center screen. Rodesh holds 4-1 love again. Apologies, I'm trying to work us through some court switches here. I want to make sure we have our singles action for you. Again, first set to Ziranova and Abrams, 6-4 in our women's doubles match. Stoyana Kupras, also a main draw match, taking on Komach Saifetinova. It's 2-all there opening set. We'll get to the doubles in a little bit. Harvard will serve for that opening set. We'll obviously get to it in a moment. You see Mock up the early break. And now Rodesh has a little bit of a window here at 12 as well. I know it's a break point chance, but let's see if sophomore Oliver Tarvik can serve out the set. Certainly a thunderous start. Bruce Burke, a few words for Micah Brazwell, trying to maybe reapproach the rest of this match. Again, just 4 singles matches remaining on the day. These 3 plus a third set coming between Domingo and Banerjee, 2 standout sophomores. That's a message from Micah Brazwell. Don't get that choice. As you see, Rodesh up the break. Rayani now down. Mock up. Double break on court 5. Again, they're just getting the third set underway between Domingo and Banerjee. Remember, Banerjee had a couple of match points in Domingo's 5-6 service game. Well, that's the issue. You give Micah Brazwell an inch, all of a sudden he gets hot. All of a sudden the firepower comes raining down upon you. All of a sudden he stays alive in set number 1, breaks 4-3-5. Nothing else, it's a little bit of rhythm for him to build around moving forward. As you see, Rodesh holds for 3-love, so break consolidated second set. Here's some signs of life for Rayani on 5. Brazwell holds 4-4-5, so we'll go to the break points for Rayani. This feels like the match, doesn't it? Rayani cannot cede this game to Mach. They're going to go ad side. Stays alive as we go back to court number Brazwell. And Oliver Tarvit, the sophomore, serve out the set. Again, Brazwell's gotten hot of late with his pace. That pace can disrupt anyone. Seems to have disrupted the San Diego sophomore. Break points, Brazwell. That happened fast, didn't it? Slowed things down perfectly for himself. Calm, measured, aggressive tennis. Off the racket of Micah Brazwell, he stays alive in set number one. As Rayani breaks and holds, narrows that gap. Rodash up 3-1 again. It's still just a single break lead. He is obviously coming with the benefit of having served first.
go.
Did that land good? Man, when Brazwell lands like this, what can you do? Again, Mock, Rodesh continuing to extend their leads. Rodesh closing in. I see it. Domingo 4-1 in the third. Wow, he raced through that. Where to turn to? I don't know if I have a spot for him. It'll be a deuce point. Neff holds for 4-2. Dash still out in front. Mock still out in front. Again, 4-1 Domingo leads. He may actually be 4-1 Love 30, so we might have to head there. Give this one more deciding point here. Holds 4-6-5, so I do want to take us to court. I hit court 11. I meant court number 9. Six, 4, 3 all, by the way, for Ziranova. Abrams. Ooh, Stoyana and Kupris are about to, they're up 5-4. They're closing in on the opening set. Keep my eye on it. How about this? Again, Peter Mock breakpoint chance for 5-2. Double fault from Domingo. He's still 2 points away. Rayani holds for 3-4. That land good from Banerjee? I think it was called good. Indeed it did. All right, signs of life. Maybe better late than never. Maybe that was just a last chance for Ra. Well, here it is. Match point Sebastian Domingo. And he closes it out. 6-1 in the third. Domingo, from match points down, is through to the round of 16. So 3 singles matches remain. We race back. I should say 3 main draw singles matches remain. We race back, of course, here to Micah Brazwell from 5-2 down. Now 3 points away from the set. Oh, it's all working for Brazwell now. Make it 2. I mean, as good as it gets. The exclamation point on a comeback from 5-2 down. 5 straight games, and that on the line on the sprint winner from Micah Brazwell. Just ridiculous as the sophomore takes a 7-5 set. So Chris Radesh is going to serve for it. We'll go there now. In the meantime, I do want to start to slowly work our way back to Cary. 6-4 opening set for Stoyana Kupris. Ziranova and Abrams closing in as well. Break points for Neff. 3 of them coming up. Oh, but the big man holds his ground. Play on court number 12 as Mock will serve for the match on 5. Point deciding point coming up. Andrish Beckman, the Notre Dame duo, looking to force a 3rd set breaker. Again, Cooper Stoyana took an opening 6-4 set. You see Mock will serve for his match. Neff will serve again to stay alive. By 4 here on the turn. Zeronova Abrams a game away as we head over. Peter Mock on court number 5. He's serving for the match, the USC junior. Looking to secure his spot in the round of 16. That'll work. 2 points away. Ziranova Abrams break and will serve for the match. It's 5-4, bottom left of your screen. And now it's match point. Peter Mock, couple of overhead, set him up. Again, just 3 spots remaining in the ITA Men's All-American Championships round of 16 singles. Dash a game away, though he was just broken by Adam Neff. Michael Brazwell from 5-2 down takes a 7-5 first set, so he's a set away. All our other winners through to the winner's circle already. Just a few more spots to give. Peter Mock is through to the round of 16 in a date with Michigan's Gavin Young. Mock 7-6, 6-4. Almost let that first set slip away from him, but the USC junior really was up a break for the majority of today's action. An impressive victory, as you see Rodesh. Look at that, match points for the number 2 seed, the UVA senior. And he knew we didn't get to see it, so he saved us some time. Break point chances for Andrich and Beckman. Match point number 2, excuse me, for Christopher Rodesh. Big man's through to the 3rd round. Got a little dicey there at the end. It was fantastic quality of tennis. Again, what, 3 total breaks in the course of this one, but ultimately the number 2 seed, Chris Rodesh, an NCAA semifinalist last season, into the All-American round of 16, where he awaits the winner of Brazwell Tarvet. Again, that's our final singles match of the day. Plenty of doubles action probably already on court. I just haven't looked here in a moment. Oh, man. All right, here comes the noise from Oliver Tarvet, and we missed a match point. I apologize, but you see it's wrapped up. Abrams, Ziranova, 6-4, 6-4. They are through to the quarterfinals. Not too shabby. And all right, now we got some main draw matches in doubles. So what I'm going to do, we'll put Brazwell and Tarvet center screen. Meanwhile, again, we got a bunch of doubles action. I want to get us to Rajecki Zampardo versus Crawley Tangilligan in that Stoyana Kupras match. I just got to look up a few court assignments quickly. trying to get those scoreboards up for us. 6-4 1-all in Stoyana Kupras' match, the number 2 seed in singles, the A&M junior paired with the A&M sophomore lead. Other match I believe I wanted to go to is happening on court 11. Crawley Tangillig, the reigning NCAA doubles champions, 2-all with NC State's Rajecki and Zampardo. Does get the hold for 1-all. Main draw doubles action underway in Cary. Komar and Gonzalez of Oklahoma State taking on Michigan's Brown and Miller. Scotty and Brantmeyer about to take on Contos Ratcliffe. Got a bunch of matches about to go on court in Cary, so as we have our final singles match here, don't worry, we're never going to be tennisless. As the transition doubles portion of our coverage begins. I know there are a bunch of backdraw matches still to be played in singles on the men's side.
Great hitting, bud.
Of course, if you joined us earlier in the day, top seed Fiona Crawley, #1 preseason ranked in doubles, current defending NCAA champ. Carson Ken Gilligan, doubles #2 seeds here at the All-American. Crawley knocked out 5-5 in singles earlier today by Michigan senior Cardi Miller. Again, it's early first set action here. Stoyana Cooper 6-4, 3-2. We'll put them in the big screen in a little bit, but look at Micah Brazwell. Again, was down 5-2 in the opening set. He's knocking on the door. Brazwell connects. There's just a different sound off the racket. He does break, and now he's in command. 7-5, 3-1 in our final singles match of the day. Again, quarterfinals set on the women's side. Got to talk to 6 of our quarterfinalists earlier on the stream, should you want to rewind and watch those interviews. Your matchups: Miller versus Akley, Noel versus Gomez Alonso, Hamner versus El Sola, Vidmanova versus Stoyana on the women's side. All very fun matches. We're excited to show you tomorrow.
Got to understand what our role is on every point.
Following at home, 3-all top left second set. Stoyana Kupris. Texas Tech duo. Nova. One Brazwell on the turn. Take us over to that doubles in the big screen. Meanwhile, I do see some doubles matches out on court in Tulsa. Some of them backdraw matches to start. I'm trying to figure out where we might go if we do go elsewhere. All right, I apologize for leaving this on your screen as is. There's a reason why I'm doing it, I promise. Understand. understand in a second if you stick with me. Should have an active scoreboard now up for you. There we go. 6-4, 4-3, Stoyana Kupras leading here on Stadium Court. A thank you to our super producer Daniel Westoff and our friends at Ion Court for making that possible. Scoreboards behind was a 6-2 opening set. I got to keep my eye on that. 6-2 opening set to Crawley and Tangillig. So they're in cruise control. Let's head over to our other first round match. It's 4-all first set. Brown and Miller taking on Comar Gonzalez. Brazwell's knocking on the door. Put him back in the big screen. Breakpoint chances, it feels like, for the match, though, doesn't it? In fact, it's probably when, not if, for senior Micah Brazwell closing in here. Was 5-2 down, has won 9 of the last 10. We're going to catch him on a changeover. 5-4. Omar Gonzalez leading Brown Miller on serve there. Break point brought to you by our friends at Sports Interiors. Remember, Sports Interiors, the official indoor lighting and ceiling liner provider of the ITA. Visit sportsinteriors.com for more information. Not sure how much more information we're going to learn from this match. Micah Brazwell is going to serve for it now. 7-5, 5-1, 10 of the last 11. Going to the Texas senior. Oh, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Nice little response.
Go, Jay. Come on, right now.
That'll be break point chances. By the way, 4-all in that second set on Stadium. Game point chances for Miller and Brown on court number 6 as well. Woo! All right, Anastasia Komar, now a set point on 6. That goes wide. Let's catch the set point on full screen here. Or big screen here, excuse me. You see 5-4 deuce. I'm going to hide that so we don't get a spoiler. How about that? Was that lefty? Either way, it was impressive. And it's a 6-4 opening set. Oklahoma State's Komar and Gonzalez. So, all right, we'll get you back to Crawley, Tangillick, who are now up a set and a break, 6-2, Love. And NC State's rejecting in some Pardo. You see the scoreboard here. That looked real good. They're a game away from the quarterfinals. It would be a nice little double trouble for Mary Stoyana. Of course, was one of the top-ranked teams in the country with both Kupras and Carson Brandstein last season. Take us back to Brazwell Park here. Now he's 2 points away. Yeah. He missed it. Right on top of that line. So here we go. Match points, Micah Brazwell. Brazwell takes 11 out of the last 13 games. He's the last man through to the ITA All-American Men's Singles Round of 16. Brazwell 7-5, 6-2. A date with second-seeded Chris Rodesh awaits. So 9 of our top 16 seeds through to the round of 16. We'll recap them all in a moment. Hoping to maybe chat with Micah Brazwell here on our broadcast as well. But all right, now we can focus all of our attention on everything going on in Cary. Women's doubles, round of 16 main draw play underway. Where do we want to go with that third court? As soon as I have a court assignment, I'll switch it for us. Crawley and Tangilliger on the warpath. 6-2-3 love. And the door feels wide open. Meanwhile, yes, I know we're a hair ahead here. Sophomore Mia Kupras serves on the near side. hide that scoreboard after this point. No spoilers on the game point. 5-all, 30-all. How do we get to 40-30? Two big cuts at forehands, both in the net. So game point chances as Stoyana Kupris try to put themselves one game away again from the finish line. Meanwhile, I know no scoreboards on those two left side matches. Bottom left, it's 4-all in that battle. Our Bittman. Now Tate taking on Guzman and Shishrbina. Of course, that's that Harvard pairing. Rachel Arbitman. Iveta Dowager Tate. And you see the Aggies hold. So 6-5, they're a game away. All right. Again, we should have scoreboards everywhere. Let's go to court number 11. Assuming I didn't screw anything up. And I just may have. You see his smiling face on our screen. We certainly got to enjoy watching his comeback from 5-2 down in the opening set. He takes, well, let me do some quick math. 11 of the last 13 games. He's into the round of 16. It's Texas senior Micah Brazwell. Micah, first of all, it makes me feel old. You say the word senior next to your name. I don't like it, but congratulations on the victory. Talk to me what changed as you managed to turn that one around.
Yeah, I feel like when I came out, we were having really long rallies, which I'm usually honestly not used to because I have such an aggressive game. But, man, the courts here are pretty slow and the balls kind of get a little fuzzy. So the points ended up going really long for most of the match. He was trying to really pinned me to my backhand side, and I'm always trying to look for my forehand. So had just lost a few deuce points, and then which led me to get down 5-2. And I was obviously a little frustrated just with kind of how the match was going. But Bruce, me and my coach Bruce have just been working on not panicking in those situations at all. And just kind of, in my head, I was actually just kind of like flip my mental game to where I was like up 5-2 in my head. And then that just kind of got me going. And then after that, I just kind of was able to kind of play really well and get my forehand and really dictate most of the points, and finally start to kind of get a few free points every game, which I was kind of struggling to do at the beginning. So I feel like that was the difference.
Well, I'm glad you bring up Bruce, because it was interesting. 5-2. You lose that game. I think you're a double breakdown, and I could tell there was a long chat there between you and Bruce on that changeover. I'm not going to ask you to share everything he said, but was that the message? Because it seemed like something after that, you hit a massive forehand return on the first point. And yes, by the way, I saw the on-the-run forehand slice pass on set point. You can go back and watch the replay. We caught it. Don't you worry. And, what was that conversation? Because it felt like that was the key moment. You slapped a winner, and then you were rolling.
Yes, yeah, it really was. After I got that, he really wanted me to start taking advantage of his second serve to really take the forehands and get ahead in the point, just so I'm on offense right away, and I'm not just getting into that neutral backhand to backhand rally with him. I feel like I wasn't winning those points. So yeah, that was really the message from Bruce, and I've really been trying to work hard on my mental game too. So he's been tough on me in practice and in a lot of tournaments I've been playing. So he's like, here's your chance to show me that you're improving on this stuff. So, and luckily I was able to do it and show him that I was been working on it. So I'm hoping it can lead to a good year in the spring. All the work we've been doing.
No doubt about that. I'm curious, because you've been playing pro events, obviously doing a bunch of things in the summer. Do you enjoy having that coaching courtside? How different is it than that pro experience? And, again, I imagine it's beneficial.
Yes, I definitely think it's beneficial. I think it's really good for me, just to kind of develop my game. Just because sometimes I feel like my game can just be a little bit up and down. So I'm trying to work on my consistency, just so I can, because I'd love to, have a career on the tour after, and you have to be, a big part of that is being very consistent with your game. So I've been working a lot on that. And luckily, in a lot of these moments where I tend to struggle a little bit, Bruce is able to kind of, if I'm in the right mindset, Bruce is able to talk to me, and then I'm able to receive it and then kind of put it into play. So I think it's very, very beneficial for me and for our whole team, for sure.
Absolutely. My last two questions for you. You bring up that whole team. We know all the faces. You, Elliot, Siem, Cleve, PY. Obviously, we bring in a new face. I don't know if you've met him. This kid by the name of Jonah. He's a nice kid. He's a redhead. Well. Yeah, let that slide. But yeah, you've met him once or twice. Obviously, to listeners who don't know, I'm referring to Micah's brother, Jonah Brazwell, now a member of the Texas team. It's a lot of names. It's a lot of talent. What's the fall been like? And talk me through your guys' goals for the season.
It's been really good. We've got a lot of goals for the season. Obviously, we don't really talk about it too much, but our goal is to go, obviously all the way. We think we're capable of it, but in college tennis, just so many little things can happen, I feel like. And, it could be injuries. It could be, just small points, little here and there. It's just the nature of our sport that we love so much. But I think we're doing a very good job of taking care of all that we can take care of. We're putting in the work every day, on the court and in the classroom as well. We all do well in school too. So, man, it's just such a good group of guys. I've been so lucky to be a part of it these last 4 years, and obviously super lucky that pretty much everyone was able to come back for their 5th year too, because it would have been such a different team. So I'm super happy I'm able to finish it with all the guys I started with. And then my brother too. And then when we're done, I know he's gonna, be a great leader for the team when we're done. But yeah, I feel like that's where we're at right now.
No, people don't talk enough about the brains on that Texas roster. Again, Steve Waldeep can take us all to school on just about any topic. My last question then for you, obviously you're through to the round of 16. Date with second-seeded Chris Rodesh up next. Talk me through that matchup, what you will need to do to overcome, obviously, a guy, NCAA semifinalist last year, two seed this year. We know what he's capable of. What's going to take to knock him off?
Yeah, I know he's got a really big game, but I know that I can play aggressive as well. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to return well, when I'm playing well, I'm obviously able to do well. I think that's one of my strengths. And then I think I'm gonna need to implement all the stuff I've been working on. I've been working on being able to change up the pace a little bit when I'm not winning points, just how I normally do. So I think I'm gonna have to do all those things really well, and then play to my strengths, like with my forehand. I think I'm able to always control a lot of points with that. So I'm just gonna have to play within myself and just go after it and play to win. And that's what I'll do.
Yeah, well, hopefully you do. We'll get the chance to talk to you tomorrow. Obviously, congratulations to you, Micah, on the victory. Always a pleasure to get the chance to chat with you, and good luck not only this week, but obviously throughout the course of the season.
Thanks, Gruskin. Same here, man. It's always a pleasure. I'm going to go catch the end of Jonah's match.
Yeah, enjoy.
Yeah. All right.
All right. Stoyana and Kupris have closed the gap 5-4. Appreciate Micah Brazwell joining us. Crawley goes long there, so breakpoint chances Rejeki Zampardo to extend the match. We're going to hide these scoreboards. I got us. Breakpoint chances NC State. No, excuse me. Game point chances NC. No breakpoint. Chances NC State. 5-4. Lead for Texas Tech duo on the left as they look to extend their match. Overhead sails make it 5-all. As that backhand sails, we have ourselves a match point. To send second seeds Carson Tamgillig, Fiona Crawley of UNC, your reigning NCAA doubles champions, into round number 3. Not to be. NC State breaks 4-5-2. Meanwhile, it's a set point, Texas Tech on the left. Six all on the turn, so we'll put Stoyana, Kupris, Homach, Saifetanova in the big screen, as again it's 6 all on the turn here. That third match on our screen. Match happening on court number 2, Guzman. Sherbina dropping the first set 6-4 to Arbitman and Doudja Tate. Now it's match point. As I'm sure we do have some men's doubles action to begin to work in. I'm going to do some investigating. But first, let's see if Stoyana and Kupras can work their way through. A&M's through to the quarterfinals. It's a perfect day for junior Mary Stoyana. A 3-set win in singles. Now the win in dubs with sophomore Mia Kupras. Straight set win. On court number 2 in the meantime. Let's get Crawley and Gillig back in the big screen. They find themselves the game away. You see 6-2, 5-2. All right, we do have a men's doubles match to bring in. So that's what we're going to do with our top left screen. Maddie Zampardo, the sophomore, serving here on the near side. Ooh, wrong button push. I apologize. Now it'll all be set. As you see, the comeback's kind of on. Big service game here for Fiona Crawley, trying to close out Rajecki and Zampardo. We're going to hide that scoreboard for you all now. You see top left of your screen, round of 16 men's doubles actions. The 5 through 8 seeds, Heckin Ozalins taking on Columbia's Michael Zhang, Theo Weingar. And serve early there, 2-1. Two points from leveling, or I shouldn't say leveling, but getting this back on serve this set. New UNC assistant Haley Carter. offering a few words. Oh, Zampardo, come on. Chances to get things back on serve. I don't know who's using the lawnmower, but someone is. We're back on serve. We're going to play on. 6-2-5-4. As you see, 3-love there. I apologize, I was just writing down courts. I have all my assignments now. We have men's dubs action, main draw on courts 8, 7, 6, and 1. Dubs action in a couple of different places in Cary. Scoreboard went down on 8. We'll take you somewhere else. How about over to court number 7? As you see, by the way, look what we're headed towards. No, Rajecki's in the net. It's match points, Crawley Tangillig. First match point fought off. I apologize, I missed it, but Komar and Gonzalez knock off reigning finalists Miller and Brown, so they're through to the quarterfinals. That's a good straight set win for the Oklahoma State pairing. And here's another match point for this UNC duo. Reigning NCAA champs through the quarters. Tangillig and Crawley, 6-2, 6-4. Rajecki and Zampardo made it close in the end, but the Tar Heels able to pull through. All right. How many women's doubles matches do we have left on the board? Let's find out. Stoyana Kupris, Crawley Tangillig through. That's one quarterfinal set. Komar Gonzalez will face Collard and Shu. That's two quarterfinal set. We've got three matches still on court on the women's side. Three main draw matches, I should say. Furthest along of the three, Brantmeyer and Scotty take a 6-1 first set. It's 3-all in Ovunk, Bennett, Blake, Flokina. It's the match on court number 2 that's furthest along, so that's where we're going to head. That matchup, that Wake TCU matchup, you see top left of your screen. Freshman Duck, Shinswar, Suresh, Holden Coons taking on Sebastian Gorsny, Pedro Vivez. Gonna bring in another men's doubles matchup here as well. Let's go court 6. Fishback, Zhang. Excuse me, Fishback, Orzo taking on Zhang and Heller. Again, this is the Harvard duo of Dejau Tate, Arbetman, taking on Oklahoma's Guzman, Shisharbina.
Catchery. NC State with the tournament desk. Lahiri, Catchery, North Carolina State with the tournament desk.
Sounds like Cash and Tracy just got called out to court. That might have been actually Sanchez, Martinez, Jovanovic, Catchery, and Staheli. Either way, again, 7 men's doubles matches to go, 3 more for the women. Yeah, that missed long. Yep. Harvard's on the board. Still, Guzman, Shisharbina, 2 games away from forcing a third. We'll keep them on our screen. Let's go to the breakpoint chances for the Hokies. Fishback and Orzo. They're taking on Dukes, Heller, and Zhang. Zhang 5 through and Heller 5 through 8 seeds here this week. Blue Devils hold 4-2 all. All right, they're out of the chair on 2. They're back in the big screen. closing in on the opening set. Let me check that scoreboard on 8. Yeah, Illinois now a 4-2 break lead. We're going to go back there. As right now, Guzman, Shishrbina closing in on the second set, 2 points away. We'll wipe the scoreboard, no spoilers. By the way, on court number 1, Barris Sheldon underway against Montez and Hopper. That one cooks long, so it's a game point chance here for Harvard. Keep this set alive. Ask the first question of Guzman and Shishrbina. How about that inside in pass? Not too bad, Pedro Vivez. Keep in mind, Seb Gorsny, a former junior Wimbledon doubles champion, alongside Alex Mickelson. And Vivez will be asked to fill big shoes with Luke Fumba. Sander Jung off to graduation. Harvard does hold still. Guzman. Shishrbina will serve for the set. 5-2 on the other end of things. Let's see what the freshman for Wake Forest has again. Not on the ITA newcomer rankings. Dakshin Suresh will be asked to contribute to the Wake Forest Demon Deacons right away. The freshman is serving on the near side of our screen. As Ozalins tries to serve out the set for Illinois on 8. Guzman trying to serve out the set for Oklahoma. Oh, Vunkin Bennett 2 points away from the first set against Blake and Blokina as well. Not good enough. The volley hangs. All right. Gorsny and Vivez make a little push. Double fault, so it's a deciding point. I'm not sure about that scoreboard on the top left of our screen, but I do know we have 2 set points coming up here. Just so we avoid the spoilers, going to wipe that scoreboard. Set to Wake Forest. No set to Oklahoma yet. You see the scoreboard, 5-2, 40-30. They got a couple more set point chances. We'll put them back in the big screen. 6-3 opening set on court number 7 to Wake Forest's Suresh and Coons. Not sure about that score on 8. Apologies for forgetting to wipe the scoreboard, but you see we're going the distance on 2. Third set breaker on the horizon. First to 10, win by 2. We'll have it first point to last here. As our Cracked Rackets coverage of day number 2 of main draw play at the ITA All-American Championships continue. I just wanted to bring that Duke Virginia Tech match back into our lives on serve there. Let's go Illinois Columbia in the meantime. Again, 6-1 2-all. Top seeds Brantmeyer and Scotty lead, looking to join their teammates Crawley, Tin, Gillig in the quarterfinals. Carolina pairing a definitive straight set victory, though did get dicey at the end against Rajecki and Zampardo of NC State. This is Theo Weingar of Columbia serving on the near side. Whether it's 2-5, I don't know. That scoreboard's been a bit finicky on us. O'Zallen's clearly in some sort of lead. Michael Zhang, a winner in singles earlier today over Teddy Paralek, so he's into the round of 16. Got to hang out with the now sophomore bunch over the past year and a half. I could say this about just about everyone. You won't find a nicer kid, and the talent's so evident. But all right, let's go to that third set breaker. First to 10, win by 2. Weingar holds. Again, I'll try to show it to you between points, but we'll try to avoid spoilers. 2, Love, Guzman, Shisherbina. Early mini break for the Sooners. Weeks honor. Again, first to 10, win by 2. May have just gotten broken. Keep an eye on that scoreboard. Top left is so Virginia Tech serving for a set. Oh, spoiler, sorry. Yeah, Virginia Tech's going to serve for it. All right, that Illinois scoreboard's jumping around on us. While it does, we're going to change courts there. As you see how we got to 4-1. Mini break back in hand. (5-1) Guzman Shisharbina on the turn. Right now, top seeds Brantmeyer, Scotty. Again, they took the opening set to 6-1. I see 6-1, 2-all, 40 love. Ovunk and Bennett did take a 6-4 opening set on Blake and Blokina. Those are our other remaining matches happening in Cary. We'll get to them here in a second. Actually, we can probably get to one of them now. We'll get back to that 3-2 lead for Barris. Sheldon, the number 2 seeds, taking on again Virginia's Montez, who's in the round of 16 of singles. He's with former D3 NCAA doubles champ. Now at Virginia for his final few seasons, James Hopper. 5-1 here, Donna Guzman, almost senior serving. Let's see how we got there. 6-2 Oklahoma. Get back to the Spartan Who's duo. Certainly a fun one on court 1. Again, I do want to not make sure we don't miss the ending of Brantmeyer Scotty. Now 7-2 Sooners as a Guzman overhead splits the middle. All right, no camera on court 12 right now for us. That's why we froze there.
Let's go right now.
Heller and Zangbrink for 4-5. All right, while we're on the changeover again, I'm going to fix that camera for us. See, we're that'll finish it. Donna Guzman, Lena Sherbina, the Oklahoma pairing from a set down. 4-6, 6-1, 10-2. They are through to the quarterfinals, and now just 2 spots left to be determined. Ovunk and Bennett up a set on Blake and Blokina. Gonna get that match for you here in a second. Brantmeyer, Scotty, also 6-1, 5-2. They're a game away.
Jared, Wilson, Utah, Rodishek, Raziani, Virginia, Sports Determined Davis. Jared, Wilson, Utah, Rodishek, Raziani, Virginia, Report Determined Davis.
Apologies, wrong button there.
Westfall, Columbia, Report Determined Davis. Tilson, Westfall, Columbia, Report Determined Davis.
All right, I found Blake and Blokina. So we're going to bring them into our lives here in a moment.
Young, Aaron Snyder, Michigan, Report Determined Davis. Young.
Gavin Young, Nino Ehrenschneider called the court. Their main draw pairing. They're taking on top seeds Spizzeri and Harper. So we'll have that one, sounds like, coming up here in a second. All right, now we should have 3 matches for you on your screen. And just 2 women's doubles matches to go. Unfortunately, camera out right now on Brantmeyer and Scotty as they're about to, or they're a game away from the match. The good news is we do have, again, that other match. Ovunk Bennett, 6-4, 1-2 versus Blake and Blokina. See that number 2 seeded pairing, Sheldon Barris. 2 points away from serving for the opening set. Hit 1 point away, excuse me. Break point is Brantmeyer Scotty, 6-1, 6-2. They're through. So final women's doubles match of the day is on your top left. It's our final women's doubles match of the round of 16. Winner of that top left match. Gonna face Guzman and Shisharbina tomorrow. Barris and Sheldon are serving for the opening set. I imagine it's Ozan Barris serving for it, the sophomore, also in the round of 16 in singles. He and Sheldon, the 2 seeds in doubles. Uh-oh. All right, all cameras currently down. Yeah. Cary Tennis Center, so we'll stay in a split screen for now. Set points here for Michigan State's Barris and Sheldon. 6-5 Virginia Tech. Serve forward were broken, but still out in front. First set to the Spartans, 6-3. Barris Sheldon take the opener. Check in on 7. Remember, it was a first set to Wake Forest. 6-3, 2-3 lead. I want to check in on 8, just see if the scoreboard works. It does. 6-2, 3-all, the Illini lead. Make it 6-2, 4-3. Keep an eye on Cary, just because if that camera does come back on, I want to still have it. So we'll keep it for the next 2 minutes at a split screen. Texts have been sent, don't you worry.
Move, man, move! That's not it, man.
Not too shabby, Hunter Hack. Overruled on set point. I don't know. It was real close. What a stunning call. Can Fishback and Orso recover again? Let's find out. Oh, that was, I didn't mean to hit that. I apologize. Zhang and Heller do take the point for 2-1. Breakpoint chances, Wake Forest. Make it a set and a break lead. Wake Forest breaks. Setting a break lead now for the duo. Let's see if we can catch this second serve from Michael Heller before he hits it. Mini break back in hands. All right, changeovers on all three of our courts. Again, Michigan State's second-seeded duo of Bear Sheldon up a set right now. For those of you curious at home, unfortunately no cameras at Cary, but I can tell you scoreboard 6-4, 3-all deuce, Ovunk Bennett leading Blake and Blokina, our final women's doubles match of the day. We've got men's doubles main draw action on courts 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10. With a maybe on 4 because I didn't look particularly closely. I think everything's out. Set, point, Duke. Fishback and Orso may implode. Have had so many different chances to close this out. Instead, it's set points for the Blue Devils. First set, Blue Devils. From 5-3 and set points down. Oh, Fishback and Orso are furious about that set point overrule. It was a tight call. You can scroll back and look for yourself. Virginia Tech overruled. To my eye, it looked wide, but far sideline camera feed. Again, I'm not going to trust my view on something like that. I'll always defer to the official. Still, don't hate the play, hate the game. You got to play the ball, not the call. First set to Duke on court number 6. Now Wake Forest 2 points away from the quarterfinals. Heck, and Ozalans are through. Knew that one might be close. as they're joined by Suresh and Coons. Holden Coons, how about it, the transfer? Got the chance to know him a bit this summer as well. All right. Two more quarterfinalists set. Suresh and Coons are through. Heck and O'Zalins are through. So still 5 spots left to delegate. 7-6 first set to Zhang and Heller. Showing you on the center of your screen, you knew that. 6-3 first set to MSU. Second seeded pairing of Sheldon and Barris. Want to go check out 2 other matches. Spaziri Harper taking on Aaron Schneider and Young. I believe that matchup's court number 6, so we're going to go there now. That'll be bottom left of your screen. We have cameras again in Cary, so I do want to go back there where Ovunk Bennett 6-4 4-all. That'll be our other match. Perfect. Texas top-seeded pairing, Spaziri Harper already up an early break. Spiz holds for 2 love, early break lead consolidated. Sheldon sails it. 40 love becomes 40-30. Meanwhile, Ovunk Bennett 6-4, 5-4. They're a game away, top left of your screen. looking to secure that final women's doubles quarterfinal spot. Of course, tomorrow the men going to play 2 rounds of singles on top of a round of doubles, so we have plenty of tennis. There's the hold, all right. Well, we know how the game starts. Ovunk Bennett now 2 points away. 3, excuse me, good math. It's been a long day. About to start hour number 9 of our broadcast. I think the return missed just long. Scoreboard confirms exactly that. Oop, my bad. Should have volume though now. All right, no doubt about that return. So now Ovunk Bennett 2 points away. Of course, Celine Ovunk, not a part of what was a fantastic season for the Auburn Tigers last season. She was out with injuries, played #1 the year before that. Now, I don't know if she goes back to the top spot, but you throw her into that lineup with Bennett, Carnicella, Okotoye, Flack, Arsenault, and Sari all back. Auburn's a top 10 team. And now they're a point away from the quarterfinals. Match points. First one fought off. Match points fought off 5-all. Not too shabby, huh, from the now sophomore Alexis Blokina. Uh-oh. Well, look, you talk about an Auburn team that's returning so much talent. How about Stanford? Blake is black. Blokina's back. Who's back? Blake, Blokina, Yepifanova, Ma, Shu. You bring in Hui. You bring in Catherine Hui, of course, junior U.S. Open champion, I should say. Knocked out in qualifying here at the All-American. But you bring in Elena Yu, San Diego, girls 18s national champion 2 years ago, semifinalist this season. I mean, who's not playing in that lineup? What a tough question to have to answer. Cardinals will be in the national championship conversation as always, coming off of a semifinal appearance last year. Well, look at this. Break points, Blake and Blokina. Down match points moments ago. You see Mississippi State, by the way. I thought we were going to catch the ending. We did not. 6-4 opening set over to NC State's number 4 seeded team of Staheli, Katri. It's a break for Blake and Blokina, so now they will serve to force a third set break, or why not? We head back to court number 1 for a deciding point. Ozan Barris, a sophomore out of Lansing. Can he get out of the jam? Let's go into Montez. Got a little cute. Harper tried to sneak forward, Hopper tried to sneak forward, got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. On serve 3-all. It's an opening hold for Katri and Staheli to kick off set number 2 on 10. Absolutely ridiculous from Angelica Blake there. That down the line winner. Love 30 becomes 15-30 as Iñaki Montez chances to hold here for 4-3. I mean, okay, that kick serve did miss, didn't it? Oh, ridiculous from Blokina. Excuse me, from Angelica Blake again. So, set points now, Stanford. From match points down, they will serve for the set. 2 points on their racket. As Montez does hold for 4-3. We're going the distance. 7-5 second set to Blake and Blokina. It'll be a 10-point breaker for our final quarterfinal spot. As we head back over to court number 1, Alex Gruskin here. Obviously, we'll have that third set breaker, first point to last. Five matches to go on the men's side, 1 for the women. All right, they're out of the chair. We'll go full screen for it again. Blake, Blokina, taking on Ovunk and Bennett. Ovunk in the blue hat here on the near side of your screen, Bennett in the orange. Blake in the long sleeves in red. Blokina in the short sleeves. Those are the players. First to 10, win by 2.
fight. No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But just keep it, just keep it to the right a little bit as well, Go, Lex. Be ready up there. Be low.
Come on! Fight!
You guys both are lobbing the cross-court person. It's the wrong one. You gotta go over the person in front of you. Okay? Because she's already closer than that anyway. But I'll tell you, from that position, Joe, we don't lob. We rip. You're inside the baseline. It's a softball. Come on. Step in and crush it.
The question, of course, is can they close things out? Again, Alex Gruskin here, home stretch of day number 2. Looks like we might be headed 3-on-1. Can James Hopper, serving on the far side for the Who's, force that third? Meanwhile, Ovunk Bennett, I apologize, point ahead here. I'll get on top of this scoreboard. 5-3, but we know where it's headed. I guess I can leave it up for this point since we already know. 6-3 after Bennett spikes the the overhand backhand down.
Okay, let's get a few points here before the change. Come on. Let's get a few here before the change.
Here, the talk, a few before the change is the goal. 3-6 will change at 12. Make it 7-3. Virginia, by the way, does force a third, so it'll be 1st to 10, win by 2 on court 1. We'll go double box for the 2 breakers as soon as they get underway on court 1. In the meantime, setting a break lead for Mississippi State's duo of Peter Jovanovic, Benito Sanchez Martinez. I mean, now it's just a heat check. 8-3, come on. Oh, Funk Bennett 2 points away from the quarters. For a consolidated 3-1 on 10. By the way, 3-all second set between Duke and Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech's got a break point for 4-3 that they convert, so they break. Might we be headed 3 in that match that's had all sorts of drama? Maybe so. Instead, it'll be match point here at the other end of this changeover. Breaker underway on 1, so let's go split screen. Again, third set breaker just getting started on 1. Ovunk Bennett going to have a match point on the other end of this changeover. We're going to have 6 match points. First to 10, win by 2. There it is. Your final quarterfinalists in Cary. Celine Ovunk, DJ Bennett, 6'4", 5'7", 10'3". All of our quarterfinals are set. As I'll now move us over to Tulsa, where we've got 4 matches remaining on the day. We'll show you 3 of them. Excuse me. I said 4 matches, 5 matches remaining. Courts 1, 4, 5, 6, and 10, the courts we're using at Tulsa. Go check the scoreboard at 4. That's Cash and Tracy versus Constant and Westfall, the only one we haven't seen any of. Oh. Four 2 Virginia on the turn against Sheldon Barris. Believe preseason number 2. Number 2 seed certainly here in a little bit of trouble. Just an early mini break, but a mini break deficit nevertheless. Now I apologize in advance. It's going to show you Cary court 4. I'm going to make a switch there, meant to hit Tulsa court 4. That's on me. Question is, did the Buckeyes take the first set 6-4, or are they serving for the first set 6-4? Or is the answer neither the above and the scoreboard just hasn't switched markers and reset? We'll find out here in a moment. Michigan State fighting for their lives here at 1, down a mini break 3-5. Barris did his job. It was a 6-4 opening set on court number 4 to the Buckeyes. Okay, we'll go check in on that one in a moment. I want to go see the scoreboard on 5. Top seeds Harper, Spazzeri up a set and a break on Aaron Schneider and Young. All right, so set and break leads on courts 5 and 10. First set to the Buckeyes on 1. Looks like we're headed to a breaker on 6, and then this third set breaker on 1. That's where everything stands. Montez says, I see your 2, raise you 2 of my own. Virginia Tech going to serve for the second set on 6. Go back to 10. Again, Mississippi State closest to the finish line. 7-5 on the turn here on 1. It looks like aggressive men's doubles. Serve +1 forehand's the name of the game. You see Ivanovic, Sanchez Martinez, 6-4, 4-2 lead on 4th seed. Staheli, Cattree. So 2 potential world tennis number upsets on the horizon. The world tennis number, of course, the exclusive official rating of the ITA and college tennis. The ITF World Tennis Number provides a global rating standard for tennis players using a 40-to-1 scale, 40 being a beginner and 1 being an elite professional. Obviously, all of these players floating towards that number 1 number. Job well done by Sheldon. The scales for all players, regardless of age, gender, or ability. Players have separate ITF World Tennis numbers for singles and doubles. More than 175 countries, along with the U.S., have agreed to become part of the World Tennis Number rating system, which now has 1.4 million player profiles on WorldTennisNumber.com. All college tennis players are assigned a number. You can find them on WeAreCollegeTennis.com. Remember, Virginia Tech served for that opening set on 6 as well. Duke was able to break. Let's see if Fishbeck and Orso can close things out this time. You got the Duke roar you expected as they broke back for 5-all. Meanwhile, again, back on serve here. 8-all, third set breaker. Hopper misses the overhead. No way. I mean, sure. Why not? Sure, let's make another turn, 9-all. First serves are always the answer. We'll see 7-6, 5-all, 30 love. On court number 6, so Duke looking to put some pressure on the Hokies once again. Again, a Hokie serve for sets 1 and 2. Are the Blue Devils going to escape with a straight set victory? Surely not, right? Meanwhile, Buckeyes up a set on 4. Longhorns top-seeded pairing of Spizzeri and Harper up a set on 5. 9-all on the turn, and Yaki Montez of Virginia serving to Max Sheldon's of Michigan State. Max Sheldon of Michigan State here on 1. That is a nervy volley. But the nerves are steel for James Hopper. Again, he's an NCAA champion, might be at Division III, but he's played a match like this once or twice in his life. After missing the overhead at 8-all, lands the volley at 9-all. It's match point Hoos. Play on. As you see, Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez a game away. Heller and Zhang hold for 6-5. Oh, I mean, Ozog got to play on it. What a return from Hopper. Perfect pinch from Montez. This one hits a little different, right? It's a match point on serve. Come on! Deserved every bit of that flex, did Iñaki Montez. Ridiculous reactions. The Hoos are going to the quarterfinals. 3-6, 6-3, 12-10. Montez and Hopper knock out 2 seeds, Sheldon and Barris. That was real fun. Let's go over to 6. Virginia Tech serve for sets 1 and 2. In both instances, they were broken by the Blue Devils. Now it's Andrew Zhang, Michael Heller, the 6-5 lead. I didn't mean to hit full screen. 4 matches to go. Now they're 2 points away. No, excuse me, it's match point. Well, you could just see the balloon pop for these Virginia Tech Hokies. Tough call on a set point in set number 1. Broken at love to end things. Heller, Zhang, 7-6, 7-5, they're quarterfinalists. That was an old-fashioned fist fight. And guess what, folks? We got 3 matches remaining. We can show them all to you. 6-love, 4-3 lead for top seeds Texas. They'll go in the big screen. Mississippi State, of course, about to serve 4 things on 10. I know he's about to serve. We're going to make the switch, though, as Mississippi State serves for the match. Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez. Got a Mississippi State team that thoroughly believes they can win the SEC this year. Again, Draxel, Ianni out at Kentucky. Everyone but Perez Pena in last year's Georgia starting lineup out. Tennessee going to have to replace Hud, Harper, and others. South Carolina certainly brings back a squad, but so does Mississippi State. A lot of fun young freshmen for Kentucky we'll learn more about throughout the course of the season. There are a lot of teams who go into the SEC conference play thinking, hey, we got a shot at not just a successful year, at the title. That's going to make this race that much more enjoyable. That looks routine. Now Mississippi State 2 points away. Texas will serve for the match on 5. You see the Buckeyes' Tracy Cash up a set and a break on 4 as well. Our final 3 matches of the day. They're through to round number round number 3. I apologize. Take us to the split screen as Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez 4-4. So now we're down to 2. Break points for Michigan. Can they get their first break of the match to extend the match? Let's find out as, again, Jovanovic, Sanchez, Martinez knock out our number 4 seeds. Stahelli and Catry. No way, the let cord winner. Young and Aaron Schneider break, we play on. As Tracy and Cash take a 4-1 double break lead. As always, the Buckeyes finding double success in the fall. A tale as old as time. Let's go full screen to court number 5 in the meantime. Thank you to all of our sponsors. You see top right of the corner. Tennis Point, Sports Interiors, World Tennis Number. That'll work. Again, Cleve Harper, 2021 NCAA doubles champion. He and Spizzirri finalists last year. Knocked out by Ohio State's Luciana Gontrada. Were they finalists or semifinalists? Might have been semifinalists. I don't know. My brain's broken at this point. They did very well as we go back to the split screen. Buckeyes out of the chair. J.J. Tracy serving up a set in 4-1. Oh. Aaron Schneider's hands were up. Too much pace into his body, so it's going to be a break point chance right back for the Longhorns. As Tracy holds for 5-1, Buckeyes a game away on court 4. There's a Cleve Harper roar. He and Spizzirri break right back. They'll serve for the match on the other end of the breaker. Of the changeover. We'll go full screen in the meantime to 4. Winner of Spizzirri Harper, Aaron Schneider Young, going to take on Wake Forest's Sureshan Coons. Winner of this one going to face Zinkenbrook Croft of Oklahoma State. I don't know how he times that forehand so perfectly, but every time he does. Buckeyes 2 points away. As Spizzirri will serve for the match. Great serve from Columbia. Can't tell if that's Wisconsin or Westfall. Either way, game point chances to extend things at least one more game. Beautiful volley from Aaron Schneider. Still match point deciding point on 4. They're going to go Tracy or Cash? They're going to go Tracy. Buckeyes are through to the quarters. Cash and Tracy 4-1. And it sets up a full court match point opportunity, 2 of them for Spizzirri and Harper, to round out day 2. He's leaping into the quarterfinals. Cleve Harper, Elliot Spizzirri. Got a little dicey at the end, but ultimately 6-love, 7-5 there through. A lot of love, obviously, between these two programs. Nick Beattie going from the Wolverines to the Texas coaching staff. But all right, there you go. Everything complete now here on day number 2. Let's quickly look back at where a couple of things stand. You look at our women's quarterfinal field. It's set starting 10 a.m. tomorrow. All 4 of these matches, 10 a.m. Eastern time. Michigan senior Kari Miller will take on South Carolina senior and 6th-seeded Diana Akley. Alexa Noel, the number 3 seed. Miami, Florida senior. She'll take on Arkansas sophomore Carolina Gomez-Alonzo. Sarah Hamner, champion of the All-Americans back in 2021, now a junior for South Carolina. In an all-junior bottom half of the draw, she's joined by junior Jess Alsola of Cal, the 5th-seeded junior Dasha Vidmanova of Georgia, going to take on 2nd-seeded Mary Stoyana of A&M. That is your women's quarterfinals. Men round of 16 quickly. Read that off for all of you. It'll be Spizzirri versus Michael Zhang, Jay Friend versus Jack Pennington-Jones, Sebastian Domingo versus Ozan Barris, and Yaki Montez versus Pedro Rodinas. That's the top half of the draw. Bottom half, Ronnie Holman versus Etienne Dene, Anthrop versus Cassone, Mock versus Gavin Young. Micah Brazwell will take on Chris Rodesh. 9 of our top 16 men's seeds advancing to the round of 16. By the way, they double up tomorrow. Singles, round of 16, and quarterfinals on the schedule. Women's quarterfinals next. Again, 2 Carolina teams bookending, that's the term. The draw we see, it's top seeds Brantmeyer Scotty, last year's NCAA finalists. That'll take on NC State's Abrams and Ziranova. Last year's NCAA champs, Crawley Tangillig. Going to take on A&M's Kupris and Stoyana. Looking through the names quickly, I do believe Mary Stoyana, the only player through to the quarters in both singles and doubles this year. Of course, those middle matchups, Collard and Shu of Virginia going to take on Gonzalez and Komar of Oklahoma State. Guzman, Shisharbina of Oklahoma going to take on Bennett Ovunk of Auburn. Again, last but certainly not least, you look at our men's doubles quarterfinals. They are now set. Top seed Spizzirri Harper going to take on Suresh and Coons of Wake Forest. It'll be Mississippi State's Jovanovic and Sanchez taking on Staheli and, Jovanovic and Sanchez of Mississippi State taking on Illinois' Hecken Ozalins. Zink and Brookcroft of Oklahoma State taking on Ohio State's Cash and Tracy. So who's the real OSU? We'll find out. Zhang and Heller of Duke will take on Virginia's Montez and Hopper. So a little all-ACC battle on day number 3 as well. All of that beginning tomorrow. Again, I know our women's quarterfinal matches begin 10 a.m. Eastern time. Not 100% sure about the start time for our men's matches. Of course, the moment we have that start time, we'll tweet that out to all of you. Certainly, you can check the We Are College Tennis website ITA draw sheets for more information now that that doubles is completed. Certainly we'll get more singles information here shortly. But that'll do it for day number 2. A thank you to super producer Daniel Westoff, Joe Gentry, the entire ITA team, Tim Russell, CEO, who joined us earlier today, all the quarterfinalists who joined us, Micah Brazwell on the men's side as well. And thank you to all of you who tuned in from the start. We make it 9 hours here on day number 2. That's 20-plus hours of broadcasting in the books. Still plenty more fun to come for everyone who contributes to our broadcast. I'm your host, Alex Gruskin. You've been watching our Cracked Racquets coverage of the 2023 ITA All-American Championships. We will see you for quarterfinal Friday tomorrow with more action. Thanks, everyone.